Mast3r Zak here. My computer is trying to explode for some reason. I don't know why, but like the CPU is at like 95, the memory is at 95. It's trying to explode. I don't know why. But yes, hello everyone. I tried to install this earlier, and then the computer tried to explode. I don't know why it keeps trying to do this. It's all fine, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll do this in the starting screen, and then I click the live button, and then it like I couldn't like I had to like wait a minute to like send the Discord notification message because it was like trying to explode otherwise. Oh no. How long is soon? Don't worry, don't worry. It's will be soon now. Check Task Manager to find what it is. No, it's Google. It's Google. Part of the reason is because my normal version of Restream Chat wasn't working, so I had to use the website version. And Google. Google just Google says, "Hey, you have memory, you have CPU available. What if you didn't? Here's a little mental activity we can try, like a theoretical, perhaps even one might call it. And then they steal all of your memory and CPU, and yeah. Oh no. But yeah, how's it going, everyone? How are you guys all? Okay, it downloaded, like, decently quickly this time. But yeah. Hello, Way. Hello, Pleasant Lemon. Hello, Sancho. Hello, Jacksnans, too. And hello, Kitty Cat. Welcome, welcome. Consider Firefox. I was trying to use Firefox for something earlier. I don't know. I've considered. Firefox just like I don't know. It's scary. I don't like things that like have ads on their front page. I don't know what like I know Firefox does that because like they need money instead of like selling like all your data or whatever. But like I don't know. It still freaks me out. I don't like seeing that. Like it like not even like as like a like oh I don't like seeing the ads. I just don't like seeing stuff there. I want the like front page of a thing to be like blank. Firefox is better somewhat. I assume that it is. I don't know. Google's got me in their like whatever thing, and it usually like gets better as the stream goes on. But yeah, it's just the initial like starting soon. It's like, ah, we're gonna explode your computer, oh! And then yeah. But yeah. Anyways, today we're gonna be doing part 3 of twinning threads. How far did we get again? I can't remember. We're like 14 nodes in or something? No, we're 7 nodes in, and like the whole thing is probably 14 nodes. Ah, I forgot. I see. That makes sense. Personally, you use the Vivaldi's basics. I think you can transfer your bookmarks from there. I don't even like use my bookmark. What are even my bookmarks actually? Let me check. I just used the like go to like I have so many though. Actually, no, I don't. Never mind. I guess I cleared them. It's just like stuff that I like have not used in like forever though. Like I have Pokerogue bookmarked. It's like, yeah, we're definitely gonna do another Pokerogue stream, Zach. That's totally true. It's hard to pronounce Vivaldi's basics. I am Valdi, you're in my school. You will learn math. You must learn the math or whatever. You can customize shortcuts too. Interesting. I don't know. One of these days, someone's gonna have to like walk me through getting another web browser or something, because I don't know. They scare me. Web browsers scare me, because like it's one of those things where like if there's a data leak in Google Chrome, that's one thing, because everybody uses Google Chrome. But if there's a data leak in like Vivaldi, it's like, dang, they got me and like 3 other people's data. Like, I don't know. Hi, I'm Valdi. Nice to meet ya. Your bookmarks are most helpful internet tools that make you feel like a hacker. True. I don't know, I usually like save like things to like random like notepads, but then I forget about them. I don't know. Anyways, last time, speaking about Baldi's basics, we sent Ryushu to school, and she didn't really like that. Well, she liked the school, but then Matthias, slaughtered, like, her teacher and, like, cut off kids' arms. So, yeah. Can we, like, take Rhodia yet? No. Oh, no, we can. Okay, that's cool. I don't have it. I just remembered, no, we can't, because I don't have enough, of the... Actually, I might. I almost called them bookmarks. I keep thinking inventory. See, this is how you know I'm an old, like, like one of the OG Limbus players. I keep thinking inventory is right here. Because it, like, is supposed to be. But no, they moved it. Dude, look how, like, much bigger the Sinnerling's chicken scratch farewells are in comparison to Komi's gift. I mean, to be fair, I guess Komi is one person, and then the Sinnerlings are, like, 12, so, like, that does make sense. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, boxes. Where are my boxes? Where did my boxes go? Do I have no boxes? Am I boxless? I thought I got some from the Battle Pass. Did I already use those? Dang, I'm boxless. That's crazy. Anyways. How do you have 5 billion modules but no boxes? The ever-present, passage of time. That's how. Anyways, I guess we're gonna... You're so stacked? True. I guess we're gonna continue. Miseries! Oh, the misery! Every single person is my enemy! Dude, we're starting the first node only, like, I don't know, 10 minutes into the stream? That's crazy. Okay! That about wraps up the middle's corridor. I forget this guy's British. Alan. Charlie bit me. Charlie bit my finger. Let's sell this as an NFT. Oh, jeez, Zach. Okay. Dude, I'm like... I gotta focus. I gotta lock in. Like, I'm ADHD... attention hyperactivity deficit disorder or something like that. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. That about wraps up the middle's corridor. I'm trying to remember what this guy's voice sounds like. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door, too. Made my life a lot easier. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the thumbs corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying... Guys, Lucio's alive. Lucio's alive and well. Hold up. Chat. Lucio is alive and well. Chat, did you hear that? They found a lot of intel lying around. Hold up. That's a Lucio. They found Lucio on the floor and they put him in the, like, heart palpitation machine. And they said, live! Live, Lucio, live! Oh, no. I'm trying to save shards for next week, but I sharded Watchalong Dawn a few days ago. That's fair, that's fair. Intel and informant. True. Intel as informant. But yeah, what was I saying? I forget. Next up is the thumbs corridor, but we actually found a lot of intel lying around there. So we just need you to check on some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel. Ah, that... In the thumb corridor, we came across a bundle of paper... Oh, no. We came across a bundle of papers dealing with the comings and goings of the thumb's members and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written... What? Not so long ago? Hold up, it could still be Lucio. Chat, what if it's Lucio? What if it's Li Hang? What if it's Li Hang, but the body, with the head of Yuri? Hold up, think about that, chat, think about that. Oh no, anyways. Sparkling water! Actually, I don't know if my, like, water, like, non-sparkling water has been, like, poisoned or whatever, but, like, whenever I, like, drink or, like, swallow, like, I feel like the back of my, like, throat is inflamed or something like that. I don't know. It's, like, weird. You know, I probably just got sick, and then, like, I've just been like, yeah, you know, I normally feel a little bit off, but this thing, I can actually notice this, Anyways. Just got here, we're talking about Yuri Hank. True! Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Okay. Valencia's dodgy scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless stuff the whole time? Ryushu, when someone has the, like, harmful and toxic hobby of bookkeeping. Useless stuff? Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. Oh wait, yeah, true! She got, like, kicked out the hardest. Matthias thought he was still part of the middle, but, like, Valencia, like, knew she wasn't part of the thumb. You found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any doors that need work with a drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so... I've been noticing this throughout our interactions. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past it, as though he didn't even register what was said. Dude, he just doesn't care. Bro is on the clock just to, like, clock out. Bro, he wants to get his work done so that he can clock out at the end of the day. He does not care about, like, oh, yeah, Valencia. Like, dude, that's just a name to him. He's all work. So that he can clock out and okay, dude, I'm, like, foaming at the mouth. Or he's the imposter from Among Us. Think about that. No, but if he was the imposter, he'd be paying more attention to what we were saying. Recalling our conversation with Cesara back at the Mecha Quixote. The Blood Fiends. The Blood Fiends. Cheeky, are you here? Cheeky, I didn't see you come in here. Cheeky. Cheeky. Calling all Cheekies. Cesara at P-Corp has been mentioned. Blood Fiend alarm, go! Blood Fiend alarm, go! Oh no. That deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go up as a corporate employee in the city. Oh no. Great work-life balance for a city resident? That's true, that's true. Understood. We will explore the area past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well then. I keep not nailing this guy's voice, oh no. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Ooh. Hey, there's someone in there. More of the ring, maybe? Nah, this is a story node. It's gonna be like Joe Limbus. Or Joe Wayfarer. From the original Wayfarer. I'm the original Wayfarer. Dude, Starwalker, if he was a Wayfarer. What am I talking about? It is playing the thumb theme, so... Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Dude, it's Lucio? Hold up. Lucio? Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective. The detective? Some stubby guy I don't know, and that annoying airy dude. The detective? Oh, Moses. Some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoying airy dude. The annoying airy dude's Lucio. Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Hong Lu, respectively? Huh? Why would Moses, Gregor, and Hong Lu be here? What? Why do we want Lucio to be alive again? Because he's goated? Because he, out of all the, nurse children, was the most, willing and able to actually, potentially side with us. Because his end goal is to kill, Valencia and be free. So he actually, like... Dude, the back rooms? Hold up, look at that, the back rooms? Wait, this is literally the backroom wallpaper. What the heck? Why are they here? Dog, why... Gregor, you're supposed to be in your bed sleeping. There's a reason we can't use you in combat. The trio... Oh, wait, never mind, I forget. We're trying to, like, give Gregor therapy, so actually this does make sense. But why is Hong Lu here? You saw him die horribly in front of your eyes? Yeah, but it's ProjectMoon. We also saw, like, Kira... I mean, to be fair, Kira was saved by Hong Lu's magical medicine. Gregor can't stay roached forever? That's true. The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. Perhaps Hong Lu is using his magic medicine. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Ah, fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. Why is Hong Lu falling? This is the third time it's occurred. Hong Lu fall on head theory? Hong Lu bumps his head theory. Think about that. Think about that. Hong Lu bumps his head theory. Why does it look like she's got a bongi on her shirt? Oh no, it's the teddy bear. We also saw Sade die too, but she turned out fine. True. I don't know, as long as the character doesn't have their head, like, cut in two, they might still be alive. That's the one rule of ProjectMoon. All I'm saying, Yuri's head was not chopped in two. You gotta go? Sorry? Alright, you have a good rest of your day, kitty cat. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. Dude, Hong Lu bumps his head theory? Hold up. Hold up, let's get Cheeky in here. Cheeky, are you Cheeky? Calling all Cheeky. I'm gonna send in the mod chat. Calling all Cheekies. Hong Lu bumped his head. This is crazy. They probably scanned Lucio's brain if they did find them. That's true, that's true. I don't know, Lucio's, like, one of the characters that I did want to live, though. Because he, like, actually... His story was, like, actually tragic. But, like, also in a way that, like... He basically had a sinner-esque backstory. He was, like, a sinner. But, yeah. Bye, Centipede? Oh wait, is that what Kitty Cat's name displayed as for you guys? Hold up. No, it was Kitty Cat. I don't know why Way's calling Kitty Cat Centipede, but... Okay. We ought to have this discussion with the manager once the consultation is over. You wanted Lucio to live, but, the city said that Kira was the one who was more alive, and probably not eaten by roaches. That's true, that's true. I wanted, Lucio to, like, stab Valencia. But sadly, that can't happen. We have to have discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head? Chat! Chat! Hong Lu forehead theory? Hong Lu forehead theory? Hold up. Hold up. There's no way. There's no way. Right? There's no way this is Kim Ji-hoon saying, like, throwing me a bone? I was kind of joking about it, but, like, this is the what? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? This is the 5th line of dialogue where Hong Lu's forehead is, like, being brought into attention by a detective? By a detective as well? Also, guess what, Gregor? Guess what? Your moment in the spotlight is being overshadowed by Hong Lu's forehead? This is crazy. This is crazy. A bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... Signs? Is this implying Hong Lu is marked? Wait. Wait. Honglu might be marked? Jade Eye. Hold up, I'm thinking. Jade Eye. Is Jade related to the stars in any way? Think about it. Honglu. Why do none of the antagonists buy life insurance? I think life insurance is only a thing that exists in H Corp. And all, well, maybe other corps as well, but I don't think it would work in the House of Spiders. Also, I'm pretty sure all of the fingers wanted these people to die, except for Callisto. He's marked by the stupid? Oh no. It's implying Honglu's kinda stupid? I don't know. He's hitting his head. Don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened. But your arm is stable. See? True! Ironically, fear tends to grow more unmitigated when it is distant and unseen. It's crazy that Moses brought Honglu here. Like, didn't bring... Like, Moses was like, yeah, Gregor might bug out again. Cough, cough. Virgilius struggled to suppress this, right? Should I bring Vespa and Ezra with me? Nah, I think I'll go it alone and also bring Honglu. What does Moses know? I don't think they'd give a criminal syndicate outcast any kind of treatment. That's what I'm saying. The syndicates probably would block that from happening. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't see even the earliest portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts and thoughts that arise while you're in here. ... I'm sure Moses would have killed Gregor or used her special smoke. Is this confirming Honglu, Lucia? No, it's not, because I'm stupid. Honglu already got Callisto. Yeah. Whoa. When my brain doesn't work. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm having a hard time believing it. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. Dog, staring me right in the face? While Honglu is on screen, while he's talking about his forehead. Staring me right in the face. Dog, is Honglu marked? Are we full circle? I know a blue gentleman did not appear in his intervallo, or in his canto, sorry. I know a blue gentleman did not appear. But what if I'm looking at this wrong? What if I'm looking at this as in all of Damien's group need to be shown off before the end of each of the Sinner's cantos? But what if, in actuality, they will persist into Purgatorio? Because if we look at hold up. I'm on this trail now. I'm on this trail. You can't get me off. Welcome to the theory train. Honglu's on screen. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, it's so good to be back. Okay, if we look at all of the Sinners... Hold up. Sinner icons. Sinner icons. If we look for... I don't want more salt. Okay, here. I can just do this. Click on this, and then... more details. File usage. We want to go to... Sinner icons. Okay, if we look at the Sinner icons, they will persist through Purgatorio, Zach. They're clearly important. I know that, but it's like, how much further? Okay, so the trick is, right now, according to Sinclair Stair theory, not Honglu 4. Honglu 4 had theory, kind of, but a bunch of theories, basically. We know so far basically confirmed following the theory, Sinclair Stair theory, and also Damien's group members. Basically, okay, hold up. Sovereigns of a Star. Okay, so there's also Sovereigns of a Star. Okay, so we know that, Sinclair has the Mark of Cain, right? Or the sign, whatever they're calling it now. We also know that Rim shows up in Ishmael's Canto, and that Sansone shows up in Don Quixote's Canto. And also Sinclair Stair theory, which is a whole can of worms, but basically, a bunch of things combine. Ishmael is most likely marked, and so is Don Quixote. But, and also, one of the other things that kind of, you know, adds a little bit more to that as well, is Don has a star, Sovereigns of a Star. Dawn has a star in her icon, and also Ishmael has a star in her icon as well. This is a compass star. So, like, it is one of those things where it's like, wait a second. Like, not only does Rim show up, when realistically Rim should have shown up in Yi Sang's Canto, unless, of course, you know, the star connection. Also, this is how we know that Mersault most likely has another one of the members from Damien's group, because he also has a star in his icon, cough cough the sun. And also, interestingly enough, according to tarot theory, which I still have not made the video for, which I probably never will, but whatever. Basically, each of the sinners have a tarot card, and then each of the, like, the other characters have a tarot card. However, the tarot cards for the, Damien group members, also have tarot cards, and they are the last 6 tarot cards. The Tower, for Damien, being, you know, change and upheaval, he's trying to make a new world. The Star, for Rim, it's a little harder, because Rim has, like, 3 lines of dialogue. The Moon, for Sansone, Illusion, like, he's Illusion. He introduces himself as the Knight of the White Moon. Bari, we don't know if is marked, so we can't be like, yes, that's actually that. But Sansone being misinterpretation, confusion, unconsciousness, illusion, intuition, all that stuff fits really well with Sansone. The fact that the next... And also the fact that, hold up. Limbus, hold up, let me pull up the Limbus dialogue. Hold up. This is also very important. And you're gonna be like, oh, blah, 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 but watch, check it out. The last chapter of, Canto 7 is the conversation with Damien and Sansone. What do they say? What is Damien, who constantly speaks in metaphor and an analogy, like the sheep? What is the second last thing? I'll now wait for the sun to set into the gloaming before nightfall. What's the next tarot card in order? The sun. So we know that Mersault is A, most likely marked. B, is most likely going to have one of the... I personally think it's the Evil Knight. I'm personally rooting for the Evil Knight. And also, these designs are not set in stone. These were released before Limbus Company, like, was actually, like, even in, like, Canto 1. So, this is Sansone and this is Rim. As you can see, they look very different from their, like, you know, finalized counterparts, but that was just, you know, them in the like beginning. So I think I'm hoping this is Mersault's, the sun. However, after that, considering there are only after Mersault's Canto, there is Otis's and Faust's. And so I had just assumed, well, okay, Otis and Faust also have to have their own member of the Sovereigns of the Star with them. And this also makes a lot of sense for Otis, because Judgment is the next card. And I do feel that, especially considering Otis is a war criminal and has done a lot of crazy stuff, I feel like Judgment could very well fit a Sovereign of the Star for Otis. Because, like, the Sovereigns are, like, supposed to, like, bring out their, like, mark and whatever. The only issue with... And then, of course, the last one would be the World, which would fit with, you know, Faust, I guess, maybe. The only issue with that is neither of these Sinner icons have a star in them. Like, these aren't really... Neither of these really have star iconography. You could maybe make the claim that this one, but, like, they don't really. And for the longest time, I thought that Hong Lu was going to be marked as well. But now, if we consider the fact that potentially past Canto 12, so past each Sinner getting their own Canto, Sovereigns of the Stars might continue to still, like, not be in the game yet, and, like, be released after each of the Sinners have had a first Canto. We go from saying, okay, well, two of these have to be given to Faust and Otis, to now going, wait a second, that kind of looks like a nebula. Wait a second, that kind of looks like a star, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like a star with an orbit around it? Doesn't? Like that? Because remember, these are not, like, objective star icons. Like, this is a compass star. So, like, Dawn's is, like, very obvious. Dawn's is a literal star. Compass star. The sun. What if this is a nebula? Or not a nebula. Whatever the, like, orbit. Looks like Saturn, yes. But it is another, like, space star foreign body object thing. And I was thinking about that just now, because I'm like, wait a second. What if Hong Lu could still be marked? We just have to wait a little bit. That's interesting. This is a thing we can think about. This isn't gonna be set in stone in Sinclair Stare theory or the Sovereign theory or Tarot theory yet, but it is very interesting. Also, Awakening. Lack of self-awareness, doubts of... this still very seems much Otis-coded, but we'll see. Saturn doesn't look like a star. Depictions of star... it's closer than whatever Otis has going on. But, I don't know. Maybe the things on the watch is called, like, a star or something. It's hard to say. But yeah. That's just a little bit. Mersault's definitely getting one of these, the Damien group members. Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see what happens from there. Also, another thing that is likely as well. These don't necessarily have to go to all the Sinners. Another offshoot that I was thinking was potentially, since, like, post Mersault, there's not really a like solid, oh, they have a star. Also, Sinclair Stare theory, Sinclair is looking into the camera at the end of the Pass On for the characters that do have the Mark of Cain. This could potentially be Joanne from Hohenheim's backstory, and this could potentially be, like, these could be non-Sinner Sovereigns of, like, people who are trying to hunt down non-sinner sovereigns of stars. So yeah. Because also we do know that Dante is the one who fell from the stars. So it is also implied that Dante used to be a sovereign of the star. And that's why Damien's kind of like, yeah, we're trying to get you back, but also like, hey, can I have... we're trying to recruit new members as well. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah. I also am very interested to see, why is Heathcliff's... This is unrelated to any of these. Why is Heathcliff's thing a rock? Why is this a mountain? Mountain. Why is he a mountain? I don't know. It's very interesting. Some of the iconography in Sinner's things make sense after their Canto. Some of them, not so much. Heathcliff. Maybe. But yeah. Anyways, back to the intervallo, because also I gotta close like all these tabs because it's gonna make my computer runs. But yeah, just a little bit of theory time. But yeah, like also by the way, Sovereign of a Star is the name of their like groups, but their stars, like, they are sovereigns of a star, like, each. Like, this is also one of the things that I've seen a lot. They don't share the same star. They are sovereigns of a star. Because it's not, I will join the sovereigns of a star, or I will become one of the sovereigns of a star, or, like, I will become a sovereign of a star. So, you gotta, yeah. It's very interesting. The Sovereign of a Star. Also, the Fallen Nebulae is Dante, by the way. Yeah, because look, here's the star, and then a star. But yeah. Also, like, Lighthouse, which is very cool. Moon iconography. But yeah, Sandstone is definitely the moon. And then the sun is gonna be whoever Mersault's marked individual is. Anyways, sorry to theorize too much. Honglu was talking about his forehead, so I had to, like, lock in. This ended up not even being about Honglu. It ended up being more about Mersault. Anyways, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. You're pretty sure Honglu bumped his head because of Dante summoning him with Durante. That's true, however... Look at this. Wait, what? Dante's voiced? Oh, why wasn't Saru voiced? Hold up, look at this. This is the third time it's occurred. Like, the fact... I forgot about Mast3r Zak! Alex held me hostage playing Genshin Impact! Shiki! Honglu's talking about his forehead! Shiki, the Honglu forehead! Honglu! Shiki, I was stalling, I was explaining all the theories. I was like, oh no. Shiki, is this the vindication? Is this the vindication? This made me rethink Sinclair's Stair Theory, and I was like, wait a second. What if the Sovereigns of the Star don't appear in their Canto, like, the first time? What if they can also appear the second time? I would have cried. Okay. But, like, it's... Look! Also, hello, Alexiel. Welcome as well. You've stolen hostage, Cheeky. Can't believe it. You didn't even think about this? Look at this, Cheeky. Look. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Haha, fine as a fiddle. It's just a minor fall. This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. This is 5 lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines of dialogue dedicated to the bump on Hong Lu's forehead. In the same intervallo, they were talking about, like, people getting marks. And then immediately, which they've, you know, renamed to signs. If you see any signs, and fear tends to grow in the most unmitigated when it's distant and unseen. Moses is the detective here. And then look at this. Maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. That's crazy. You gotta go? You gotta drive home while listening to Limbus Company music? You'll come back? Alright. Have a good drive, Virtual Wolf. It has literally always been sign. Didn't it used to be Mark of Cain? I don't think they've ever called it a sign. That's like a retcon. That's like... That's... Hold up. Hold up. Also, I was explaining, like, all the theories. Wait, no, it was in this. It's Mark of Cain. Really? They never called it the Mark of Cain? Where's Damien? Is this not Canto 3? Wait, what did... Where's Damien? Did they remove gay people from Limbus Company? There he is! Did he never say sign? What? The lights are out in... When I look beneath my feet, all the lights are out in the city, as if the end of all things has come. I climbed, and I often have this dream. Wait, what? Okay, what? ... Okay. I often have this dream. I climb an endlessly long ladder, and then everything below comes into view. The nest, the back streets, the outskirts, all of it. When I look beneath my feet, the lights are out in the city. As if the end of all things has come, fallen to silent death, empty of any motion. Indeed, it's the state of death itself. Self? Damien, have you been to the outskirts? Huh? The world, as people want it, can't be divided into places where one and one shouldn't go? Do you think love and freedom can be found within the confines of this nest? Bro's 5 lines of dialogue in, and he's already, like, hopelessly yowing him. That's crazy. Dog, this is insane. Wasn't there a guy that was like, dude, I don't remember there being any, like, gay undertones in Canto 3? Whenever I spoke with Damien, I could feel my soul mature a little. What does that mean? Zach, we knew it was gay? Yeah, but like... I'm trying to find the line where he's like, take your clothes off. Sinclair, a crack has been made in your world. Are you scared, Sinclair? One day, you'll break it all together and soar. And I wish to see you completely bare. Yeah, he just, like... Dude, Sinclair's family gets murdered. And, like... The, like, crazy guy that he's into in his class is just like... I want to see you completely bare. Like, what are you... You better milk the bit I want you to milk to this extent, all I'm saying. Okay, to be fair, I was stalling till you got here, and I was still in stall mode, so alright, we can continue. But, like, it's staring me right in the face. It's crazy. He hates Gregor for no reason. I'm literally including him in a theory. I'm not saying anything bad about him. I'm saying, wait a second. Hong Lu's on screen. Gregor's stealing Hong Lu's, like, powers, mind powers. Anyways, my case is nothing like... I said one nice thing. I said one nice thing to this man. I said one nice thing. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on, and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way. For me. Ooh. What? Okay, like... You guys said that he wasn't like this. You guys said that he's not like, oh, Don Quixote has it all, like, oh, like a monster, like, he's literally... It's all good and dandy. It's all good. Zach, Gregor doesn't have shoes like Don's. She still feels hunger. Guys, the shoes aren't the things making her not starve. That's her dream, remember? The dream is the thing that makes it so she doesn't starve. It was Sancho and Don Quixote's dream that made them not have to feel the gnawing of the hunger for blood. The shoes do not sate that. The shoes don't do anything. The shoes just make it so she doesn't Sancho out. She's still starving. She's still starving. We were right. All I'm gonna say, Cheeky, is I think you were also on that train of if I remember correctly, you know, you were also on that train of Zach, Gregor, like, you're reading too far into it. Gregor doesn't, like, he's just on screen. Why do you, like, because he hates her. He hates our Sancho. He hates our Don Quixote. He thinks that A, she's a monster, as we know from the, hold up. You know what? I got the Limbus dialogue on screen. You know what? Pilgrimage of Compassion. Load forth! Dude, I just saw the word Mast3r and I was like, what? That's crazy. Why does it keep switching? Ooh. Ooh. I don't know, wait, I don't remember exactly where it is. Where is it? Ah, dude, you talked about it for like 30 minutes, of course. I stopped typing you up. True. Dude, I am a blood fiend. Because let me tell you, when I see someone talking down about blood fiends, when I see Gregor on screen, my eyes turn red. Like, the blood flows in. Oh, no. No, I was on the train of shut up, Zach. Oh, no. I was the one who told you he resented her? True! The fault lies with Cheeky or something. Dude, also, it's so funny, I'm looking up the word monster. I don't think he called her that. I'm like, monster! No, I don't think he called her that. Dude, I would have a better chance just going Gregor. And then sorting from the bottom. Alright, see, it's stuff like this that's crazy. Where, like, they're just like, huh? Something wrong? It's like, no. I just thought, like, why? I don't know. Like, he has no reason to say this! Like, why is he shooting her down? It's like, oh man, we wouldn't need fixers of justice if we lived in a just world. Like, that's true, but you don't gotta shoot down her dreams. So we wouldn't need firefighters if there weren't any fires in the first place. Like, ridiculous. Dog, she's Don Quixote. True. Hold up. When... I'm trying to find it, because there's like a specific line. Dude, I'm so sorry. Zach is so black and white about this, but this resentfulness is so interesting for analysis, it's making me insane. Oh no. Zach is putting words in Gregor's mouth? No, I'm not. I will, like, prove it. Where is it? Where is it? Taboo. Sure, the two people. Thanks for explaining. I trust you, Gregor. Wait, is it after? Is it after this moment? Is it after the, like... This place was filled to the brim with things that Don Quixote would lose her mind. Knights, their countless fans. This is not the thing I got mad at for, but, like... Don Quixote was the first sinner that came to mind. Our ardent admirer of knights and pursuer of glory. Spin that energy into a sword as her own? No. Like... Ah! Where does Gregor say it? Where does Gregor say it? It must be, like, much earlier then. I don't know. This is the thing you got mad at? Well, that is one of them. Dude, I'm finding new ones. She's having fun and full of joy and whimsy. I think you could really do with a sense of embarrassment for once. Otis is at least, like, racist about it. Otis is at least, like, racist. Like, I hate your kind. I hate for what you stand for. Gregor is, like... Like, Otis, if I paint a target on, people are like, yeah, she hates Don Quixote. But, like, Gregor does it in a way that, like... I don't know. Where does he say... It's like when they're talking about racism. Sorry, Gregor's kind of bad with name. Okay, well, you know, maybe that is kind of like us. We are kind of alike. I don't know. Anyways, I wrote an empathetic essay about all of this in PM chat, and at the end, you were like, I can afford to know that this... I can afford to be this kind to Gregor now because I know Mast3r Zak is gonna murder him for this one. Dude, it's crazy! My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. Is insane. Like what... Like... I don't know. It's just... She, like... It's all good and dandy for her. See, aren't you glad that I stalled, Cheeky? Aren't you glad that I stalled? It, like, literally one line of dialogue away. See, look, this is the craziest part. Because, like, right before this, he said, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. And then immediately goes to avoid the truth. Like, what? Dude, you're more violent and destructive. I'm sorry, Ungezephyr Kaiser is more destructive as a nuclear bomb than Don Quixote, a blood fiend who turns into... okay, Sancho. Sancho's out, right? And she's hungry, because she hasn't had blood in, like, 200 years. But once she has food, is literally a normal person by the city's standards. Like, she literally becomes a normal person. Like, this is insane. This is insane. I knew that this was the line before. I screamed. Cheeky's like, wait, I forgot to... Oh, wait, I forgot to join chat. Like, oh, I forgot to join the Zak stream. Let's see. Ah! Cheeky's like, ah! Oh, no. Like, make no mistake, I'm a diehard Sanchita sweep, was also offended at this line, but I would sit comfy analyzing it from Gregor's perspective, knowing Zak would take care of the outrage. True. It's true, though, he has nothing to stop him from going berserk. We know that he has Dante to stop him. Because, like, the efforts of the bow. But, like, also, he can't really be saying this when he's got, like, sleeper agent activation codes. Like, yeah, you kind of do have yeah, you do have, or you don't have a way to necessarily, it's always being suppressed, you just have activation conditions, kinda. And also, like, even when he's just doing like this, he's still just killing, like, one person. He's not a nuclear bomb all the time. It is, he's said before, it is like a desire. So it is literally, I'm pretty sure, exactly like Don Quixote. He's just got the Blood Fiend brain. Dude, it's gonna be so funny when it's revealed that part of the, like, mechanism for creating this was, like, Blood Fiend DNA. It's gonna be so funny when it's revealed that the G-Corp Elder Blood Fiend, the G-Corp Elder Blood Fiend is a mosquito, and their Blood Fiend power is to make people into bugs. It's gonna be so funny when this guy, with this little, he's not got a smug expression, but, like, this guy, it's, I don't know. See, even Mersault's saying, like, this means the closest example would be Blood Fiends. Similar external appearances to humans, different natures, comparable sapience. It's like, he's saying the sapience is comparable. True. Then wherefore are they made subjects of suspicion and hatred? Yeah, it was this one! The idea is pretty familiar to city folks like us. Like, what are you talking about, like us? Like, you do not have to go through all the stuff that the Blood Fiends have. You do not have bug hunters. Yeah, you're able to do this. You can't take the position that your case is both not as bad as Don Quixote's and also the same as like, it's, and also, like, more than Don Quixote's. Or, like, also Bloodkins. He's like, oh wait, hold up. Get over here, Heathcliff. Bloodkins? You're after the same thing that geezer wants. Ain't that right? Bloodkins. Oh no. Oi, what exactly are you after? Oh no. Gregor was the only bug person who was able to get anything close to a normal job? That might be true. I don't know, actually. I'm realizing I don't know a lot about the Smoke War. It's known that G-Corp's singularity technology was gene editing? Oh. The line itself isn't that bad. It's the fact that he's thinking about this at all. Exactly! He's not like us. He's not like us. He's not like me and you, Cheeky, where we constantly are thinking about Sancho and Don Quixote. He's bringing this up as like a... He's literally using it as a way to distance himself and to use Don as an example of someone that pity shouldn't be given to, and instead to take pity from. Like, he should be the one being pitied, not Don Quixote. It's crazy. Canto won. True. Exactly! Think about how Canto 7 went. Dude, all I'm saying... Otis did not get a blood... Oh my god. Otis did not get a Blood Fiend Hunter ID. But guess who did? Guess who got a Fire Fist ID? Guess who got a Blood Fiend Hunter ID? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, what did she do to do in that hotel? What did she do in that hotel? Because he's sad? I understand that he's sad. But in his sadness, he's putting down Don Quixote. He's using her as a crutch. And not even like a positive one. He's like, ugh. Well, Don Quixote. Hold up. The Blood Fiends of La Mancha Land. They should have given him a La Mancha Land. It's only natural, because I am a Blood Fiend. All I'm saying... Sinclair's saying Don Quixote is not your fault. Dude, like, Hohenheim is, like, chill. All I'm saying, Gregor didn't step in. Gregor didn't say, you know, cases that are, like, similar or whatever. I don't know. Also, yeah, Hohenheim really does, like, kind of, like, talk about this a lot. I love Hohenheim so much. He is very... But yeah. Dude, I remember what Miss Yuri told us. Dude, Yuri's gonna come back? Also, I just remembered we never finished the, like, written version of this. Korean. He's always like this! This is crazy! He's throwing shot. Remember, Yi Sang is, like, the most friendly member, like, earnestly, right? He's the one, like, the only reason that that's not being given to, like, Dawn and, like, Sancho is because she, like, deep down, like, feels really bad and, like, feels like, oh no, like, they're gonna hate me because I'm a blood fiend. Meanwhile, Yi Sang is like, I love my friends. I love all of my friends. I'm so good friends with all these people. Smile. Yippee. Meanwhile, Gregor's like, feels funny, getting consoled by the guy who's placed last. Like, that's crazy! Why does he have to put others down? I could be in first place if all goes well? Bro's gunning for Sancho's spot? Gregor takes everything... Zach takes everything that Gregor says in an attack? Okay, but like... That's crazy. That's crazy. It's fair for him to feel this way in this moment. She just doesn't deserve to be the target of this, but it's kind of inevitable. They're just too similar. She got everything he wishes he had. Zach, could we stay on topic? Sorry, I started talking about Yi Sang instead of Blood Fiends. My bad. True! By Goat Heathcliff? Who cares, mate? There's 12 of us. Some people just fall out of the radar. Big deal. Let's get on with it. Hey, you can't just disregard me like swatting away a fly. Yeah, big deal. Like, nobody really cared. Okay, to be fair, the only spaces that matter on that list were Dawn number 1, Otis number 2, Ryushu number 3, Sinclair second to last, and Yi Sang last. Nobody cared about the middle, because they were all, like, comparable. Like, yeah, you're gonna be... with that bizarre insectoid arm. Oh, no. Dude, Hohenheim says what we're all thinking. Hohenheim, Martin, and Alyssa say what we're all thinking. Yi Sang, why are you going, scrumptious. Mersault was 4th? True. Marked. Okay, knowing that... okay, taking into account Heathcliff necromancy theory, Heathcliff and Ishmael being on similar spaces does actually, give more credibility to her being marked. Because, like, dude, Heathcliff can revive the dead. True! We love side characters. Pretty important? That's crazy. You should just say important. What if there was a reason that I was the first one? Thirst. Why is he here? Because I am a blood fiend. Doesn't say anything, he just goes, thirst. Right, Yi Sang! Shoes! Get those shoes back on our feet! Oh no. What if we put the shoes on and off again really quickly? Zak, get on call now? Okay. Cheeky, where are you? Getting lumped in with these two is making me real self-conscious all of a sudden. Like I'm just some lazy, incompetent... Dude, it's crazy.
He said yes.
Who?
You.
Who said...
Zak. Okay, Zak, first of all, Zak, wait, let me mute the stream. Zak, stop just picking words to read out loud. You always do this at some point. You get distracted and you just start reading out loud random words. Stay on topic.
Oh, what's the topic? I thought we...
fucking Gregor!
Yeah, we're hating Gregor!
Well, no, but you're, like, just picking random Gregor lines that have nothing to do with anything.
Well, because I can't, I can't see all the text.
We were trying to talk about how we like, the dynamic there.
It's calling
I mainly just want you to stop reading out loud random sentences.
Yeah, but, like, look at this one, Jiggy. He's saying, like, getting lumped with these two is making me real self-conscious all of a sudden. Just like I'm some lazy incompetent. And he's saying that to Mersault and Faust, who are not lazy and, incompetent.
Yeah, he's saying that he looks bad compared to them.
Dude, every single line he says. Heathcliff's like, next up, you three, let's get in there. And then Gregor says, indoor voices will do, bud. We can hear you fine without you shouting at the top of your lungs. Why is he talking down to everyone?
Zak, you are not going to convince anyone on this planet that Gregor is, like, mean. That's just not the case.
No, I'm not trying to convince anyone. I'm trying to justify to myself.
Who cares how Gregor talks to anyone else?
That's true.
The reason that Gregor is like this about Dawn is because they have so much in common, and he resents her. And it's not because Gregor is a villain who resents everybody. It's because of their specific circumstances.
So that's why my murderous arm's been quiet ever since they hired me. It didn't really have anything to do with my heart.
Stop reading sentences. Stop reading sentences. You're just reading sentences.
I am. I like glue, huh? I like it.
Continue the scene.
He likes glue.
Continue the scene.
Didn't know you were still holding on to that hope. Remember when he revealed that the cigarette in his mouth is just to make him look cool? Yeah. Alright, we'll continue with the scene. Alright, don't worry. You guys stay here, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
My case is nothing like, dude. Immediate red, immediate red has
I was like hyping this up. I see. I'm yelling at you now, but I thank you so much for not disappointing. I was hyping this up so much. It's like I need Zach to be like, I can like find my exact phrasing.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried because I'm like, oh no, Cheeky says make sure to like hype it up and spend a lot of time on it, and I'm like, oh no, what if I'm gonna miss what it was, and then I was like, wait, it's that Hong Lu's talking about his forehead, and then which was also perfect because that means that it was stalled enough naturally for you to be there, and then the next line.
That was like fate. That was like magic calling me there. Because I just randomly tabbed out of Genshin. I was in the middle of a fight scene in Genshin. I just paused it and randomly checked.
It's so funny because I was.
Oh my god! I did Mast3r Zak.
And I was like, wait, dude, I need to tell Cheeky because she's not here. And I was like, calling all Cheekies, calling all Cheekies. Hong Lu bumped his head.
2 different people DM'd me about it. But yeah, so quote for me. So see, I'm complaining now, but these are my exact words. I'm gonna be mad as hell if Zach doesn't ignore Gregor's horrific trauma to zero in on him daring to speak Don Quixote's name, then rant for an hour. He has to. This is what it's all been building up to. It's on a silver platter. Gregor himself handed them this opportunity. Don't you dare read the room, Zach. It would even almost make sense, which is more than you could say for any other Gregor crash out.
Wait, I've just realised, Zach, this is part 3 of your stream of this event.
Yeah.
My computer broke down when I was halfway through, and I was past this point. What the fuck have you been talking about?
Gregor shows up on screen, and I see red. No, I'm kidding. No, Callisto
also,
was having some W moments last time.
True. Also, Zach, and I love that you've forgotten this fact, or at least didn't mention it. Gregor, one of the biggest Gregor resentful during Canto 7 points is Gregor is the only person who did not say a single word during that time when they were all doing the power of friendship speech. We love you.
Wait, is he the one that does the ... Hold up.
No, he just doesn't say anything. He literally does not say anything.
That's crazy.
Otis says something. Faust says something. Merceau says something. Gregor does not say anything. It's there, and remember, Gregor is the one who played Sancho in the Samsung play.
I thought he played the horse.
Yeah, and that's her.
The horse was Sancho.
I thought the horse was Rocinante.
Yes, Rocinante was replaced by Sancho in the scenario so that they didn't say the name Sancho.
Oh!
Yeah, because also Rocinante is not a person.
But it was also revealed that in that canto that Rocinante is a person, is a full horse.
No,
Rocinante was made by Mr. Quixote. It's part of him.
Yeah.
Every line that Rocinante said in that play was Sancho.
Oh. So I'm trying to find the moment.
I was told him Gregor. Zach's learning Canto 7 lore right now.
Well, I'm just trying to find the moment where they're nice to her. Oh, right here. The first person! The first person! You were always a right troublemaker, lass. But I always liked your idea of justice, honor, and loyalty.
He was the first person.
Besides, you'd grown on me. Dude, Dante said I didn't have anything to share with her. Every single person. Every other person is silent. And then Heathcliff goes, and now, after all that grandstanding, you're just gonna up and leave us while giving up that glum, sour-faced look?
Okay, Zach.
We'll all quietly sit on our asses and accept that?
You were so mad that the sinners were saying this in the moment. Can
True.
I just point that out?
True.
You were so mad.
Okay, but yeah.
So was I, to an extent.
True.
But yeah, no, I think because everyone keeps being it's because she has the shoes. Yeah, we know. That's what Gregor is saying. Gregor is saying that the reason they're different is the shoes. That's the point. She has exactly what Gregor wants.
True. They should make Gregor... Wait.
And again,
Cheeky.
Right now, him in this room has nothing to do with
Cheeky.
Dawn. So, there's no reason for him to be thinking about her other than the fact he's just been thinking about her.
What if Gregor's the Sancho baby?
No.
What if that's the solution?
It's not.
What if
there's still time for Shitune?
True. There's still time for Hohenheim. And Kira.
Also, I will say, people also kept being like, Roshinate is foolproof. Roshinate is not foolproof. Roshinate has like a mind of its own and will tie itself and retie itself depending on how it feels, not necessarily how she feels.
Also,
we've seen this several times.
This is why Sinclair's still like in the top half, number 1, still sharing a spot with her.
Again, we were mad at Sinclair.
No, we were mad and at like everyone else and like Rhodia for being like, oh, like, when are you gonna like come back to your senses? And Sinclair's like, I don't want her to be lobotomized. No, I remember because I was like, wait, Sinclair is actually goated in this moment. Will you embrace her still? This was crazy, even if they have killed...
Executive manager, would you still love me if I was a worm?
True! I will remember what you have said here. Dude, Sinclair... Okay, I will say, it's definitely, like, Heathcliff is her, like, wingman, but, like, Sinclair is also pretty good at this. I think this is mark-to-mark communication, though. Heathcliff doesn't got a mark, yet he still is, like, goated. Okay, this was where I was like...
Yeah, the thing is,
crazy.
Don never really reciprocates with Sinclair is the issue. Like,
this is insane! Well, not every fight ended with a triumphant victory. He's even in this moment, he's like, oh yeah, well, you didn't win every fight. What are you talking about?
What was I saying? This thing is Sinclair's very good at talking to and about Don Quixote. She never reciprocates to Sinclair. She never says like anything to Sinclair. I've never gotten the sense
she calls him young Sinclair, which is cute.
I will say,
yeah, but
I think she's definitely more in line with her virtues than she is with her she's spiritually has a stronger connection than she has with her physical connection. So her physical connection being Mark of Cain and Blood Fiends, and her spiritual connection is, well, it's closer to Heathcliff.
What?
It's like the justice and
Zach,
stuff like that.
are you trying to say that she's just better friends with Heathcliff?
Yeah. But, like, also think about, like, Sansone. Like, she also wouldn't reciprocate Sansone, because he was also marked, and well, she...
Yeah, damn right she's not reciprocating Sansone.
Zach misremembering how he felt during Canto 7. I misremember how I felt, like, 2 days ago. Like, I don't remember stuff. I remember things in snippets and, like, clips. I'm gonna go for, like, 10 minutes. I'm betting you'll still be theorizing by then. We haven't been theorizing for a while. We've been ranting.
I haven't even gotten to another line that I want to, like, connect to this. In, like,
oh, wait, yeah, true. We should continue. I keep seeing the line of dialogue. I keep forgetting how bad it is, and then seeing it. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's.
Dude,
he says
Good and Dandy is crazy. Like, I forgave him. The thing is, I forgive Gregor because of what just happened. However...
See, the difference between you and me, Cheeky, the difference between you and me is when I say I keep seeing this, I haven't even gotten past her name. I see that he said her name, and I, like, freak out.
Have you not read the rest of the sentence?
I've not read... Well, like, I've read it, like, at the first time I read it, but, like, I get upset at this, like, my case is nothing like Don Quixote's. Like,
Gregor, the whole point is that it is, and you know it is.
All I'm saying, Gregor is definitely the guy saying they came for the blanks. They came for the blood fiends, but I wasn't a blood fiend, so I didn't stand up. All I'm saying, that's Gregor.
Not true.
That's not, Gregor. But that's also not the point of the poem.
Yeah.
Well, it's the guy that he, like, doesn't stand up, and it's you're supposed to not be like the guy. You're supposed to be like, yes, I will stand up against the, like, injustices.
This like deserves to be its own part of the stream saga? You mean like a famous bit? Like Minesweeper?
Dude, we're gonna get a mega compilation. It's gonna be like 12 hours long. It's gonna be like Zach Crash Out at Gregor compilation. True. One day when I'm Germa-sized, chat, one day some people are gonna go back through my streams and chat wink. Wink, wink. You right there, watching this compilation now. Whoa.
The supercut of Zak's Limbus would be so good. It'd be like impossible to make, but like it'd be.
I don't. Yeah, that's not possible. It would have to be like the supercut of like each like bit.
I mean, the thing is, you'd have to watch every single video.
True. Things don't work out that way.
You don't watch every single one of Zak's Limbus streams.
See, the thing is, things don't work out that way. The thing, like, he's not saying that he's not necessarily saying that they're different in ours. They're not. It's that things worked out in his mind. It's not necessarily true. Okay. Sancho is way too good at hiding like her situation to say definitively that she is doing as well as she acts like she is. But in his mind, at least, things worked out for her, and they just have not.
They literally had the exact same scenarios happen. Both of them had their like we're crashing out moment, and like we're going creature mode, and both of them Virgilius had to step in, pop his ego, and then maybe with a little bit more help on his end, like they worked out in the exact same way. Did Dawn spend a whole end of Canto and Intervallo crying about it in bed? No. She got up and she went to work.
Yes.
Yes, damn right she did. What are you talking about? Of course she did. Just not in front of them.
Well, yeah, but like she didn't spend the time like not being able to be used.
What the fuck?
Or like whatever. Like Gregor's been out of combat for like since the end of Canto 9.
Selfish bastard.
I don't know. She heard the "You are a sinner, nothing more," and was like, you know what? Yeah.
After an extremely traumatic event, sinful Gregor didn't do the morally correct thing and go back to work immediately. What the fuck is wrong with him?
I mean, that's how like every single other person. It is kind of unique because that's how every other person works.
I understand what you're saying, in that she visibly bounced back, unlike Gregor. I am obsessed with the phrasing of she was not able to be used.
Zak doesn't understand that people need to recover from... I'm not saying people don't, like, recover from trauma. I'm saying every other sinner has had, like, insane stuff happen to them. This is a very unique exception of Gregor, just, like, needing to be in the hospital. Like, the other sinner... Like, I was saying this in the other thing. Kathy got erased! And Heathcliff was like, yeah... Guess that's it then. Alright, well, hopefully I'll remember her. Anyways, let's go catch that time guy, shall we? They didn't do that, but like, you know.
Heathcliff, okay, here's the thing. Heathcliff is able to have... The reason Heathcliff hasn't snapped is because Heathcliff believes that he's going to be able to save Catherine. So that's what he's, like, clinging to. Dawn has the shoes, and she needs to continue the legacy. So that's what she's clinging to.
And she has the dream.
Gregor's just fucked. Gregor's got nothing, man.
Well, he just learned that we learned that like the bows keep it under control. So actually, wait. To be fair, he has seen the wishes that have been granted to other people. So he's probably like, oh, Ryushu's wish was that she could see her daughter again, and her daughter got erased. Huh.
Dawn's wish was straight up nothing.
Yeah.
Oh no. Dante literally has a consolation session with all the sinners. Well, I'm not saying like, oh, like if Gregor went to get therapy, he would be evil.
The thing is,
he's
Gregor
not letting his mind
Dante
control clone.
Gives, like, therapy. Dante gives therapy to all the sinners at the end of their Canto, just not Gregor. Gregor never got that.
I thought Dante would give therapy like whenever as well, because didn't like Foss show up to therapy?
Well, yes, but I mean, I'm talking about the big end of Canto. You know what I mean by the big end of Canto.
Yeah. We were just like, yeah, I guess.
The sinners that are doing better, like the sinners that are doing like markedly better, like, you know, like Yisung and like Hong Lu and stuff, is because they had that end of Canto therapy set.
True. Well, also like their like Cantos ended well. Like they had positive endings. Yisang got to fly. Hong Lu saved his sister's life, which everyone thought was like impossible up to that point, and then like got on lobotomy. He learned how to find
the
joy.
point is Gregor is like feeling very justifiably hopeless right now, and he's looking at the person,
I was about to agree with you and be like,
in his eyes has gotten over everything and like got off easy.
I was about to be.
We know that he thinks she got off easy because he's called it fucking good and dandy.
And see, I was about to agree with you at the first part, and I was like, yeah, you know what, like, maybe in my mind, like, maybe I am being a little too hard. Then I read Don Quixote's name again, and I, like, enraged. Literally just the word Don Quixote, and I'm like,
Again,
you get her name out of your mouth.
I was literally able to compartmentalize this and, like, not get angry about it, because I knew that you would.
True! I'm like the like, people in, like, the Greek gods, where they like, have to, like,
room, by the
people... Way. Huh?
She's in the room,
she is in the room! He's talking about this knowing she's around the corner.
Like I don't know. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows, but she is in the room. It's so important that she does know about this.
It's crazy though that he's like, I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it, or I don't know. Maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. And then he's like, my case is nothing like that. Like, well, staring. I don't know.
Yeah, because he's like going through turmoil.
It's crazy that Hong Lu got a bump on his forehead. This is not to say that
Gregor should be feeling less upset. I will say, I did famously make a chart. I don't know famously, but I made one of my famous charts, and I did conclude that Sancho's situation is more embarrassing than Gregor's. Therefore, she deserves to feel worse about it than him.
True, but have we considered that Dante's seen a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head?
Gregor didn't turn into a rabbit animal. She did.
I've seen a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. Gregor turned into
like a sorrowful beast. Actually, I can pull up the chart. I think I never sent it to you.
Why was Hong Lu, like, fallen on his head so much? This is the third time it's occurred. Dante was summoning them
with the Malkuth thing.
Yeah, but why do they spend 5 lines? See, as you can clearly see that I'm trying to, like, mentally get myself back on, like, track by, like, being like,
5 lines is not that many for, like, a side.
Yeah, but
also, yeah, Limbus is wordy as hell.
Yeah, but, like,
yeah,
I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. What are... Hong Lu marked? Oh, yeah, also, Cheeky.
I've sent the chart.
Cheeky, I was thinking, actually. Okay, so you know Sinclair Stare theory and the Sovereigns of the Stars theory and stuff like that? And, like, all the, like, who is, like, marked and stuff like that? You know how
we're trying to calm him down, chat, for the record. Yes, we're not, distracting. Yeah. We're it's a dual purpose. We're trying to calm him down.
Okay, so you know how the people that are, like, with the Sovereigns of the Stars each have, like, a star in their icon? Dawn with a very obvious star, Ishmael with a compass star, and then Mersalt with the sun?
Sure.
Well, remember?
Yes, yeah. You're right, Zach.
But then the 2 sinners after Mersalt's Canto, and there are 2 other Sovereigns of the Star after Mersalt gets his, are Otis and Faust, who don't really look like stars. But then I was thinking, what if they don't get their... what if the Sovereigns, like, don't have to show up in Inferno? What if they can show up in Purgatorio?
True. Can we pull up my chart?
Look at this.
Now that I've mentioned it?
Cheeky, look. This could be a star. It's like a nebula. Look, it's like a sun with an orbit.
Yeah.
Oh no, Cheeky does not care. Okay, yes.
I feel like I blinked for 1 minute and Zach's talking about this. I'm like, wait, how
I'm like trying to, like, get myself out of it. This is the crash out tier list. Tragic Beast.
Yeah, who deserves to feel more ashamed of what they pulled during their Canto? And I crunched the numbers. See, Gregor, very similar scenario in that he did, like, go crazy and, like, try to hurt his friends. However, Gregor was a tragic beast. Much like Heathcliff, tragic beast.
I will say...
The thing is, Sancho, she wasn't tragic. She was a rabid animal. And so that is inherently worse. Like, I feel much worse for her. Having having to look them in the eye.
I will say, I think it's definitely, like, Sancho is, like, having the worst of it. But, like, Heathcliff just straight up distorted. Like, he didn't even have any, like, pre-existing, like bug conditions. Like, he just straight up had a weak mental state.
He's a tragic beast.
Well, that's what I think he's more tragic than... Like, I think he probably feels more bad about that than Gregor does. Because, like, bro just did that. Any one of them could have done that, and they haven't.
Like, the thing is, it wouldn't happen again. I mean, like, more like... I don't know. I think it's...
Bro's manifest an ego the next time.
Well, I guess Jesus. Heathcliff also caused a little less trouble. Like, Heathcliff didn't need to get Virgilius involved. I don't know. I think it's
which one?
Gregor, Heathcliff, Ishmael, Ryoshu.
Which one?
What the fuck? What do you mean, which one?
Heathcliff didn't have to get Virgilius involved. Which one? Because you know.
Oh, shut up.
Earl King, he summoned the Wild Hunt, and then Virgilius had to famously, the first time Virgilius has gotten involved, which he still had to pay off at, like,
Wild Hunt
Canto
wasn't, like, Earl King Heathcliff wasn't our Heathcliff's fault. Maybe he should be counted, because I would be really embarrassed if my evil clone showed up.
Dude, if my other clone from another universe showed up and, like, started causing trouble, I'd be like, dude, that's crazy. That's so cool. Because, like, he's not gonna come after and kill me because I have the Zak Pact thing, where it's like
if he's evil, then he might not follow the Zak Pact.
Then he wouldn't be able... Yeah, well, the trick is it doesn't matter how morally good or morally bad you are. At a certain point you have to, because if a society of, like, a common group, a society built of multidimensional beings exists... I'd like to say that
I've chosen this exact moment to like the stream.
True! But if a rule is made, it doesn't matter how good or bad you are, you have to follow it, because... like, if it's, like, one of the things, like, we'll kill you if you don't do this, there's always going to be a bigger group of people in the multi-dimensional, like, organized group than there is that will, like,
Alex,
unify
please don't try
outside.
to disprove his attack. He has put so much thought into this.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's part of my core being. Anyways,
I'll let Zach have his little delusions.
Let us continue the dialogue. I'm not gonna read it again because I can't without, like, another... Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. Dude, why did Kira not get a Dawn ID? You sure about eavesdropping on him like this? That geezer always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. True! Heathcliff. Heathcliff is gonna try to be the nice guy for, like, another person. He's gonna save... I almost said Hohenheim as well. Probably. He's sharing such an IS about himself for once. Why walk away? Interesting story. This is not an interesting story. He says this all the time. Y'all just haven't been listening.
That's not
Don
true.
Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryushu's
You're saying
acronym.
that this isn't interesting when 3 different people have just talked about it? Well, okay,
true. Well,
tangentially about it, because you did switch topics very, very often.
I think it is interesting, but, like, they're saying that, like, this is something they've never heard about. They clearly have not been paying attention. Don Quixote, the fact that she's here and she's not even, like, allowed to speak.
Fucking room. She's in.
Don Quixote gives a nonsense.
I'm going to be bold and say that I think the fact she didn't say anything is confirmation that she didn't like that at all.
True.
You know she would have. She'd be like, "Oh, verily, Sir Gregor, something, tis true," or some shit.
She would. Well, she would, like, comforted someone else.
Earlier, she was giving like nonsense interpretations of the thing when she didn't want to, she didn't want the thing, and then there was another one where she just plain translated because, like, obviously she knows what's going on. True. Anyway,
TV quoted Zach. That's so cool that my evil version is here now, causing trouble. I mean, like, yeah, like, what else am I gonna say?
That's just
quintessential
Zach.
He's here, like, dude, it's, like, crazy. Like, Evil Zak is here. That's insane. Whoa. Like, what is he gonna say? Hi, I'm Evil Zak. I'm non-binary. Oh no, not like see.
It's okay. It's okay, Zach. It's okay, Zach. It's okay, Zach. Don't worry.
She was funny.
Oh wait, I forget Evil Zak is a real character. Shoot.
Would it be Kaz? That is a non-binary name.
No. Evil, no. Maybe, I don't know. I thought about, like, having the nickname Kaz when I was, like, in elementary school, but it just did not work. But yeah, Evil Zak.
Every day a new sign.
I forgot about that. Or I didn't. Every day a new Zak. There's a lot of... Cruel Zak? It would be with a K. K-Rule Zak. Oh no. No, that would be awful. Okay!
There's stream
delay. Wait a second. Wait a second. What if she chooses a new target for her racism? Hold up.
Otis has been attacking. Otis has more consistently attacked Gregor than she has Hold up.
Dude, this is like when Germany and, like, Japan teamed up in World War II. Wait a second.
Otis has...
I don't know who's either of them.
Gregor more than she has Dawn or Sinclair throughout this game.
Was Otis on the other side of the war? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know. I still don't know, like, which sides. Guys, I don't, like...
Listen, Dawn... Jesus. Otis attacked Dawn because she was, like, going senile. Like, she was, like, literally going senile during that Canto. Meanwhile, the shit Otis says about Gregor is, like, a core part of her being.
True.
That's why, like, Otis isn't really dropping any lines to Dawn much anymore about being a bloodflake. Like, she has not brought it up at all since. She'll, like, complain about Dawn, but it's because Dawn is annoying. But, she has been, like, shitting on Gregor since frame 1.
Guys, I'm sorry. Reading is hard for me. Unless I got, like, keys dangling in front of me, or it's about, like, Don Quixote, or, like, Heathcliff or Sinclair, or, like, I don't know, one of my theories. I, like, forget.
This is about one of your theories. Gregor is evil and hates her theory.
Oh, true. But that's, like, Dawn on screen. I forget. Anyways. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands... I gotta get through this node. I'm realizing we're one node in. Oh, no. Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face.
After you get through this node, I won't care anymore. You cannot finish the Intervallo for all I care.
Dude, we're gonna Tomodachi let... No, I'm kidding. No, I do want to finish this Intervallo.
It's good. It's just, I don't care about the ending.
She's listening to the... Well, don't spoil it! Exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed.
The fucking first Kindred doesn't show up. My bad.
Dude, they were talking about Cesara earlier.
True. No, actually, I was like...
That's when I noticed that you weren't here, because I was like, what? Well, I knew you weren't here, but like that's when I was like, Cheeky, Cesara, and then you weren't there, and I was like, dang. I need...
Oh yeah, I did get really excited about this, the Cesara mention.
Alexia, I need a, like, an activation condition for you, too. Like...
Yeah. Speaking of, I think I gotta go because I feel like I might throw up soon.
Oh, okay.
I wanted your Hung Lu insight. Bye-bye.
Do not throw up, or I guess if you need to throw up, it's probably better to throw up than to not, but... Oh, wait, Alexiel's gone. Bye, Alexiel. Oh, no.
I will
Zach also doesn't remember anything about the Distortion Detective video made by Frey. That's not true. I remember that Moses... that Dias is Egyptian and has Egyptian iconography. I remember that Dias controls Moses.
Zach, don't.
I remember that Ezra distorted once. And I remember that the solar system named like E-223 something looks kind of like the starting screen for Limbus Company, and that the snake is Damien, and then the Greek, the Egyptian god that I was like, wait, that's kind of like Dias, is the one that like fights the snake, and then the snake. Yeah, I remember.
That's honestly kind of impressive how like that is a very accurate representation of everything, every subject you touched on in that Wikipedia dive.
True. Anyways. Okay, let's keep listening then. It's crazy that, like, he sees, they see Otis like a woman possessed is crazy dialogue. And then, like, okay, let's keep listening. Like, she doesn't say anything. Otis was right.
Dante's enthralled by this drama. Are you kidding me?
She was right
Don
all
and
along.
Otis are being pulled into this?
True. What is this theme? Dude, it's crazy that the previous dialogue had no music as well. It's like they were waiting for me. It's like, yeah.
Dude,
oh wait, this is the Twin Threads theme.
First he shits on Don, then he says Otis was right. Little suspicious.
Otis
All
was
I'm
right.
saying.
Darn, she was right all along. Insane! Because, like, he's talking about... The previous line was about Dawn?
He threw
and then
Dawn
he's
on
like,
the
Otis
bus,
was right?
directly calling back to La Mancha Land. Then says Otis was right. Gregor, I'm onto you. We're onto you, Gregor.
Also, I don't know if you were here for this or not. You probably were. Gregor, Fire Fist. Hong Lu, Fang Hunt. All I'm saying.
Yeah, we were here. We were on call when you said that.
Oh.
We were just like
I forgot
staring,
about
like baffled. What are you talking about? What is this building up to?
I don't know. The war isn't over. It never was. And it can't be over as long as this joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. No, I'm pretty sure, like, the Cold War, like, kind of showed that, like, yeah, even if all the countries have nuclear bombs, as long as they don't use them, technically they're not at war. Actually, no, never mind. That proved the opposite thing. Maybe you're right. Barbed words. Now, let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully, it's become even easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine. So far. How? Dude, this is, like, spaced out very interestingly. I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. I feel like that's pointed at Dawn. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable. Like some kind of time bomb. Time? Counting down to unleash a disease you've never known when its symptoms will set off. Hubert. Even Heathcliff, who was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hate. True! My goat, Heathcliff! Dude, Heathcliff's goated. Like,
It is crazy. I feel like Heathcliff's like the best character on purpose now.
Yeah, like, I think he reflected on, like, Canto 1, and, like, how he was at the beginning, and he was like, blimey. I was bloody mean, wasn't I? And, like, this, I think the second he realized, I think it was Canto 3, when Sinclair's, like, family was, like, burning.
By Canto 3.
And he...
Genuine record time.
And I think he was fixed, like, before then, but I think the moment he started to be like, oh, I gotta help these people, is I think when Mersault was like, oh yeah, I used to work at... I used to be part of, and, like, the Nagel and Hammer.
I mean, yeah, that was
and
the
then
first
he was
that
like,
was the first
what?
time Heathcliff said anything that wasn't like, I'm gonna beat up this child.
Yeah, he was like, what? You were what?
Yeah, no.
You burned the cross it?
Yeah, Heathcliff is like, it's like almost overboard. Like, not in like a bad way, I guess, but like it feels almost overboard how much the game dedicates to how fucking kind Heathcliff is.
He's the first nice person in the city. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's like...
He's goated.
Because, like, you know, like, Dawn is kind, but she's, like, a little too excitable about it to be, like, helpful. Hong Lu is kind, but he's, like, more understated. He doesn't really pop up much. Heathcliff is just back to back to back.
True.
His name is Herbert? No. In this intervalo, it's literally Hubert.
Hold up. I literally have the video because I'm gonna make a video out of it. I have the video clipped. Hold up, where is it?
They change his name to Herbert? Yep, and how long will it be till they change it back to Hubert?
Look at this, look at this. Oh wait, it's loading. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He is referring to the Monolith Sale project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. My goat's back! I'm actually tearing up. I'm genuinely tearing up. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone said I was wrong. Everyone says every time I put him in the polls, they're all like, his name's Herbert now. His name's Herbert now.
Well, next time they mention it, it's gonna be Hubert.
My goat Hubert's back.
It's like the Rashomon theory where they had the fucking changes. But this time it's true. This time they are trying to tell us something. It's all his ARG. It's all Herbert's ARG.
True. I love Hubert. Stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. True, even Heathcliff doesn't care about Gregor. My goat? Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that, at present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation, should it occur again. Sorry, that was a joke, I know. I will say, though, I feel like Heathcliff would just be like, we beat you once before, lad. We can beat you again. But no, he was kind of like...
That's what he said to Sancho. The thing is, he said that to Sancho because it was true. He said that to Gregor because he can't say that to Gregor because that's not true. We do not know how to handle Gregor.
We still got a good chunk of journey left, and eventually we'll have to... Otis. The Mancha Land! La Mancha Parade. Dude, it's great. We're back at La Mancha.
I was so happy when they reminded us about this fucking line.
No matter what lurks in the pasts of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace... Dude, it's crazy. We were just looking at this line. She was asking about herself. Or was she? Would you still love me if I was a cockroach? The back rooms.
Evidently no.
We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I mean, the flow is kind of like doing everything. I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first, I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. That's crazy. I know I'm trying my hardest not to comment on, like, all of these lines, because it will take another...
He's evil?
Like, thing, but, like...
Jack, is this proof that he's evil?
It's a bit saddening to hear that. That's all I'll say.
Poor Honglu.
You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades, as my co-workers. And I was okay with that, because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized that I'd grow so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreets thug with this arm, I was relieved. All thanks to Sinclair. Gregor, is evil theory true? I mean, we know that, or we at least assume that one of the sinners is going to kill Dante. We know Dante's, like, gone by the time Sinclair is in the second war, so, like...
We're still on this part, Cell. We literally progressed that sentence. We literally got past that sentence. We've made progress.
I think that it's... Gregor's definitely a big contender. Same with Dawn to a lesser extent. I forget who else. Anyways, also, he might kill Rhodia. Yi-Sang is literally a black hole of power, Zach. Everyone was nerfed by him. No, it was Sinclair. They didn't set everyone to If they set everyone on the bus to Yi-Sang's level, we would not be able to get past the first combat mode.
Now, do you think it's that Sinclair is like a human average? Or is it that Sinclair is the average combined strength of all the sinners on the bus, and Yi-sung is just that bad?
I think that Sinclair is just, like, weak. I don't even know if he's average. I think they were just trying to weaken the sinners as much as they could without, like, making them literally useless.
Well, I mean, but then, like, Sinclair would be arbitrary.
Imagine that. Well, he's got the potential, or whatever. The same arm, my arm. A weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the Smoke War. Rhodia's icon is a heart. She has a tattoo over her heart. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, it's so crazy because all of these lines of dialogues are fresh in my head because I just went through every regular line of dialogue.
It's funny because I'm in the exact same way. The playthrough I'm at just got to Canto 8, so I've also just seen all of this.
True. That I was the exception. The thought alone made me hope. Exception.
Also, not true, really. That wasn't your reaction, Gregor. I just saw your reaction.
Yeah, no, he didn't say this. He did not say this. I just read all your dialogue. There's no... You want it to be strong. You want it to be the strongest. You want it to be the strongest.
Like, yeah, does that mean I'm the strongest person
yeah.
in the room? And no one was like, well,
he literally said the potential to be, like, #1. Hold up. No. We're pulling that back up.
Like a revisionist history?
Yeah, what the heck? Dude, he's like that one image of Stalin and that one guy by the like, clock tower.
Are you pulling up a picture and that's why you went silent?
Yeah, hold up.
Oh, okay.
Where does he say it? Exception. I guess I can just look up exception. You kind of look like the character from The Incredibles. Yo, thank you, Bug Baby, for the ARS 100. Yo, what character from The Incredibles?
ARS.
Yo, thank you. You kind of look like the character from The Incredibles. What is ARS? I don't know. But thank you. I don't know what The Incredibles... I almost said I don't know what The Incredibles is.
Argentina!
Oh, no.
Argentina,
mentioned. True!
Argentina mentioned.
True! But yeah, thank you. Welcome. Annie, like a villain. I can kind of see that. Like the random... Yeah, because they all have, like, the masks in Incredibles. I'm forgetting the name. Oh no. Look, this is what he says. Oh, hold up.
I admire how dedicated TV is to saying things that me and Zach are obviously not going to listen to.
But yeah, thank you so much. Bug Bombi. Sorry, I'm just like a little frazzled because I'm trying to prove Gregor wrong. Wow. That, potential, is it? Does that mean I could also be first place if all goes well? Meanwhile, what he's saying that he said. Exception. A potential to be harmless. Weaker than even a non-combat, like Yi-sang. It made me hope for a life like that.
No, he hates Gregor because I gave him the idea that Gregor resented Don Quixote. And now he's trying to take the credit. I was the one who caused this problem.
Cheeky's like the evil mastermind behind the scenes. Cheeky is from The Incredibles. Like the woman from Incredibles 2. The screen slaver. True. Yeah, that movie was not that good.
Yeah, but I wish I looked like
No, Lucio! No, in the worst possible way. True! Lucio! We all know how that went, though, don't we? Blew up in the worst possible way. Oh, also, was Lucio that tall? I don't remember him being that tall. All go now. See ya.
I mean, it's
you
not
have
that Lucio's
you have a
tall,
great rest of your day,
short.
Bug Bombi.
Gregor's
make sure
like the same height as Ishmael.
If you haven't already, make sure to join the Discord as well. We can talk more about Limbus Company. Yippee! All right, you have a good rest of your day, Bug Bombi. Thank you again. Thank you for the donation. Very much appreciated. Gregor is a short king, Zach. Yeah, but I don't remember him being that short. True, he does not care about Valencia. Actually, okay, kind of based Gregor. He actually felt sorry about Lucio. You know what? We'll after like 2 hours of me dogging on him, we'll give him the bone.
Yeah.
After all that. I just couldn't bring myself to fight again, because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again. Because I'm constantly afraid of this darn gift manifesting again. ... The same fear you've carried all this time. How do you endure it? How did you endure it before? ... Badly, barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta go on, and nothing else. Ha! This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Uh-oh. Suddenly one yesterday? Best you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Heart? Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city. ... Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consolation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Why, the second Lucio appeared on screen, all of, like, my anger is gone. Like, why is he kind of, like, chill now? Why do I, like, regret crashing out on him? He's being nice now.
See, this is my favorite part. This is literally, I was literally waiting to get this exact line. Because this is my favorite part. He's also, in addition to him randomly bringing up Dawn's thing, he's also randomly bringing up Honglu's. And he's diminishing his own pain when it comes to Honglu, right? Yeah. And realistically, Honglu, horrific shit.
Yeah.
However, and this is not you shouldn't, I know you don't tier list trauma.
Like the smoke war, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Like
the smoke war.
There are even other sinners that you could say that there are better picks than Honglu, even if you want to diminish it. But no, he thinks that his own pain is less severe than Honglu's.
Oh, I get it.
Because Honglu's.
Wait, Cheeky, I get it. He's a misogynist.
Shut up. Because Honglu's circumstances are totally different to his. And so he's diminishing himself because that's the kind of person he is. He puts himself down. But with someone who is very similar, like Don Quixote, he can't help himself. He has to make himself the most miserable thing alive. And it doesn't matter if that's at her expense, because he's not really thinking that Honglu is he's not really thinking about Honglu's trauma, and he's not really thinking about Dawn's. He's thinking about himself, and it's self-loathing. It's both of those opposite reactions are self-loathing. Honglu is different than him, so Honglu is better. Don Quixote is like him, so she's not worse, but he's pulling her to the same level and elevating Honglu. It's a whole thing. It's because he hates himself. It's self-loathing.
That makes sense. It's so
good. I'm so glad that he also decided to randomly bring up Honglu's.
Yeah. Because I kind of
Don Quixote has it so much better than me. At the same time as Honglu, he has it worse than Honglu. That's just not true. Numerically, that's just not true. Honglu has 2 arms. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, Gregor has 2 eyes.
Is like him, and Sancho is like him.
Gregor has 2 eyes.
True. Of course, you're right. I wonder if Honglu has depth perception now. Probably not.
Yeah. Wait, can he not see out of that other eye? I'm just realizing now. Yeah, he probably can't see.
Maybe not, because the screen got destroyed. Maybe he does. This is kind of just a yes or no thing. We just don't know.
Well, I'm thinking because the input is being sent to the other place. So I don't know.
But maybe it's just being sent to his brain now.
Honglu.
But yeah, it's I don't know. This is so interesting.
It does make me want to forgive him.
The Honglu comment ties together the Dawn stuff in a big way, where it's you can tell by this, you can tell that it's not just that he earnestly thinks that Dawn is better off than him. It's that Dawn is like him, so she's she's also
Just because the screen is broken doesn't mean his eye stopped. No. I don't think I'm saying his eye never worked. I'm saying his eye never transmitted to his brain. It was always to the other people.
And that's just like an either or. Like it either is transmitting to his brain or it's not.
Yeah. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis,
Yeah, but Hong Lu didn't.
and even Valencia.
Hong Lu was not in
that
the
piece
war.
of work. True. Hong Lu, dude. The war. I don't know what I was gonna say. I was like, for some reason in my brain, I was like, remember when Don Quixote was in the war? But it was a different war. That was the blood.
Dude, remember when Otis was like, you naive fool, Don Quixote. If you had been in a war, you would agree with me. And Don Quixote was like, I was in the vampire war. And Otis was like, fuck.
Yeah, I was like the actual second in command in the vampire war.
Such a good bit. I loved it so much. I wish she would have been more. Like,
oh my god! Wait,
about, like, I was in the vampire war.
She outranks Otis. she outranks Otis.
I don't think that's true.
Well, because
I don't think they had ranks in the vampire war.
True. But if we are to translate a rank to Father Don Quixote
Chibi,
is the leader of a country.
But also, we still do not know.
Don Quixote's the leader of a country, and she's the second in command. So, like, she's like the vice president.
She's the leader of a country? Who is she the leader of?
Well,
exactly?
no, Father Don Quixote is.
Oh, okay.
Vampire war. We can't attach a number to our misfortune, as if there's something to be measured. This is what you were saying earlier! Dude, Hong Lu's speaking.
So I saw Hong Lu, the thing is, because I was live logging this in PM chat, of course, right? I saw Hong Lu say this, and I was like, Hong Lu, I hear that you're saying that we shouldn't tier list trauma. However, that has just activated my tier list instinct. So I immediately paused to make a tier list.
Tier list instinct? Wait a second. Say that again.
Yeah, here's my tier list.
I was that Foss tier list theory.
Oh no. I just make tier lists for everything.
True. But when no, I'm kidding. Shut up like 5 spots in the span of half an hour? Yeah! For God's sake, Gregor. Killed herself twice. Vibes. The city's
Dude, Gregor's so bad that I did put himself above killed herself twice. Like, Gregor, you're doing so poorly.
Yeah! She did kill herself twice, though. And then tried to do it again. She got her memories back, and she was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to, in my mind, solo all of my family members in the hopes that, like, they'll probably kill me.
Yeah. But I think the way she handles trauma is just, she's just not the kind of person to, like...
Yeah.
I mean, she is when things get dire, as we've seen, but in general, it takes a lot to make her break down. So yeah. Like, she fully just walked off her father dying and the rabid animal Elsie incident. So yeah, it takes a lot.
When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my eyes from it. Eyes? But you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that you distance from your past, you've come back to a pause, to spare a look towards the path you had walked. All those years I let slip by, all those that slipped you by, are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? You can't ask people that. Like, you can't just, like...
That is a very funny thing to ask. However, she is playing therapist, so...
True. I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. No! My goat! My goat! My goat Don Quixote!
No, that's fine. She makes exceptions.
My goat Don Quixote.
She makes exceptions.
They sound too much like the cacophony of war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. I don't know, Cheeky. I think Gregor's getting the Moses ID for a little bit more than just the fact that his arm is different. I don't know.
Yeah, I was also factoring in the war.
True,
when I
the
was
war.
dooming and glooming about how he's gonna get the Moses ID.
But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. Oh no. That aside.
Longlu's like, Moses, why do you call Ezra baby girl? How about
Can we stop talking
for a while?
True. Haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Oh man, they knew we'd been dropping Eves this whole time. I was actually waiting for just the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to... Ah well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but... I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God, I'm gonna punch my monitor, I'm gonna punch my monitor, please don't, I swear to God, don't you dare, don't you dare, I swear, dude, I calmed down so much, italicized she better be Otis, it better be Otis, it better be, please. T.A. Oh, God. Thank you. Oh. Kira. It's Kira.
Could you imagine?
It's yeah.
Could you imagine if Gregor was like, oh, what's she doing here?
I would have punched a hole through my monitor.
Has it so easy.
My heart is genuinely, like... I need to calm down.
I understand.
Oh my God.
I understand. You are on edge.
No, temporary accompaniment. Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Huh? Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a Hold up! A theory? Dude, I can't even be like a game theory now. No, this is just what I do now. Wait a second! Hold up, you know how, like, MatPat died? Well, not died, but, like, you know how he left his channel?
Why would he ask what Otis is doing there? Because he didn't know any of them were doing there. Dante, Don...
I was trying to think of another woman.
Kira and Ryoshi were just, like, hiding in the corner.
I don't know, like, he has beef with, like, the other war criminal? I don't know. You know how, like, MatPat is, like, no longer at, like, Markiplier, at Game Theory? I'm trying so hard to calm down. Oh my God. You know how, like, he got, like, another person, and there's, like, another MatPat? What if that when that MatPat steps down, I could become the next MatPat? Think about that.
It's true, you could. It's possible.
I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. True!
Theory.
Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father was most attached to? Huh? No. Duh. That's supposed to be obvious. Didn't you guys all see her? You think I just chat up a scary lady like that? All I'm saying, she knew which door Callisto went into, she knew which door Albania went into, and she called him Robo-Unk. She called Callisto Robo-Unk.
Callisto's based. What
Callisto... She was chill with Callisto. Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. Oh yeah, he went down fighting you guys to the end, huh?
Someone can still find Lucio.
The fact that he feels remorse over Lucio's death, I do kind of like. Cause...
Zach, what did you think? Did you think he was happy?
Well, okay, to be fair, a lot of the times the sinners are just like, well, we killed these people, let's go.
Fair.
Yeah. Said stuff about her generosity and all that, and fought till he died. But you didn't read the logs. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. True! No! Please, ProjectMoon, Kim Ji-hoon!
His head wasn't destroyed, listen, the
That's
Ring
what I'm
Blood Fiend
saying.
could show up any moment now. That's the only scenario that we anytime someone's like, we need to save someone from dying, we always just need to pull out a Blood Fiend.
They put Don Quixote and Hong Lu with his magic medicine in the same team so they could only revive one nurse child. I'm sure of it. His magic medicine.
His fucking
Valencia
magic
worse
powder.
Nurse Father with Matthias close behind? Nah. I think Matthias is the worst nurse. He like actually lost points.
I mean, him losing points doesn't mean he's the worst.
But I think he was already close. His body might have been eaten by bugs because the Roach Emperor. Well, we don't think about that.
Lucio, Gregory Valencia.
True, that is true.
Lucio just like dead on the floor.
Yeah, what if he like got flung?
You don't think he dropped him? He did.
Really? That lad? Okay, yeah, Heathcliff's gonna get this ID. And why is that? You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. Also, they can't read the logs.
Did you ever see that video where like it was like a whole like long story and then part of it was like a whole interlude with Lucio and Ren Yaoi? And they had like a swimming competition?
Huh? No, I have not. No, I have not.
It was like a competition between all the nurse children, and it was made before part 3. So like no one, for some reason, they chose to make this before part 3 came out. How do I continue? How can I possibly look this up?
Also, this is unrelated to the Yaoi suggestion, but it has been something that has been in the back of my mind. After this node, I'm gonna have to kick you out of the voice call, Cheeky.
No,
I'm sorry.
I will tell you when I can leave. It'll be soon. It'll be soon. I just...
Because I remembered the Blood Fiend train. I think we didn't do... Okay, to be fair, we haven't done one node in 2 hours, but I think it was like a 5 hour stream.
We have literally been progressing. We've been talking about the game.
True. Yeah, this is that line of dialogue was for all the people that like haven't, like, you know, read the actual things. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You. Look, I think you might be training wrong, cause like you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. Dude, get on the grind set from this manga that I found. You gotta be like Monkey D. Luffy. That's not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if means not to repay the debt it owes her. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyways? You don't even like that old lady. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? Bro, the heck are you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home. Suppose textbook and I had that in common. No! Gonna go, other obligations, see ya. Alright, have a good rest of your day, Pleasant Lemon. No.
Bye-bye.
If this one doesn't know, let me redirect that question towards you, Sinner Ryushu. Hopefully, this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the Thumb Nurse Father showed particular attachment to, or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine, yes, I do remember. Don't even need Clock's help to piece it back together. This is kinda crazy, because Kira just said she didn't know. Ryushu, who else would know? You think Don Quixote's got the secret past that she shared with Nurse Father Valencia?
Listen. Dawn will sometimes just know shit she isn't supposed to know.
That's true.
And be familiar with people she isn't supposed to be familiar with.
That, you know what? Fair.
I haven't forgotten her recognizing Moses' name despite having been in a lighthouse for 200 years.
True.
And it wasn't from a magazine.
I remember this particular figure. Aren't you the one that split the Red Sea in Egypt? That must be you, right? She's just got a copy of the Bible.
That happened, like, the Bible story, like, in, like, that era of time. That was 200 years ago in the city.
Oh, no. The door with metal pipes dangling from it. Holy
now,
cow.
Zach.
I almost died out there. Uh-oh. Yeah?
It's, can you, like, guess where this leads to? Just like a quick guess before we get any more information.
Donut shop. Beauty parlor.
Okay.
McDonald's.
Not a bad guess.
I don't know, almost died. The thing is, like, the thumb hates her. So, like, they don't care about her, and she wouldn't be allowed to be, like, near them. So it's gotta be, like... I mean, to be fair, the one at the middle was literally the hair place, so... now that I'm thinking about it. The back rooms? The back rooms? It's the door of the back rooms. Dog!
You know, that is the only correct answer. Is that the ring door would lead to the back rooms.
Kim Ji-hoon really just, like, adds, like, the stuff that he's into at the time to the game. He really just added the back rooms in with, like, the backroom watchers.
The thing is, I think it was Frey or something, like, talk about this. The thing is, the corridors have been a thing for a while, and the back rooms, like, only got really popular semi-recently. Now, I think it is just the back rooms, but it could be a coincidence.
Well, I think it's one of those things where, like, he had the corridor, but then he's like, wait a second.
He learned about the back rooms and, like, made it more like the back rooms.
Yeah, and then he's like, oh, I gotta reintroduce this as the back.
That as well.
Just even more evidence.
We have the ring corridors that leads places, but not necessarily, like, the way they, like, endlessly repeat.
Yeah. Even more evidence that Kim Ji-hoon saw one of my streams once and was like, ooh, that kind of looked like Bloodfiend. Think about it. The happy Bloodfiend of the parade. Anyways. Son of a... That fly. Where did those G-Corps even drag those gross pests from? Mom? Are you okay? Do I look okay to you, Ticket? No, not really. I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But, Mom, your leg's bleeding. A lot. Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do anything without me. So much for a break. The hell is it? Bandages for you. Is that kid serious? They've got trucks load of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the fit. Well, okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the Smoke War. I thought that she got kicked out because she was washed.
No, the Smoke War was like 20 years ago.
Then was the thumb asking her to be in the Smoke War, or was it like other people?
Probably, yeah.
Other people?
I mean, no, I assume the thumb.
Oh.
Or, I don't know, someone.
Okay. Then why was she still, like, cast out? I don't know. We still don't,
honest,
like, know what she
did. This might just be a retcon.
True. That's
they realized, wait a minute, the Smoke War was... Ryoshi was older than the Smoke War.
Yeah, that does make sense, just because, like, her story for getting kicked out was, like, the weakest of them all. Especially now that we, like, know for a fact Callisto was literally just there to hone his skills, which was already implied. Hers, like...
Callisto wasn't there to hone his skills. Callisto was there specifically because he wanted to raise a child.
Yeah! He was just chilling.
Callisto wanted to be a dad.
Yeah. Dude. I actually had a really great idea for, like, a video slash, like, work, like AU for Limbus. What if... It originally started from the idea of what if Araya just, like, locked in a little bit more? As, like, don't be so scared of Callisto's, like, artworks. But then it was like, what if Ryushu just asked Callisto to, like, watch over Araya? And I was like, wait a second. This goes, like, insanely hard. Because, like, alright, so Ryushu sets the terms of the agreement, right? Callisto has to protect her and make sure no one lays a finger on her, which, A, funny, because the fingers, and that, like, he can't lay a finger on her, and that he can't turn her into an artwork, right? So, like, she has to be the same when Ryushu comes back. And I think he would agree to that as long as he could teach her corporeism and like art in general.
Ryoshu's not letting that girl near any of these fuckers.
I know, but I'm saying, like, I think he would stand by that.
What Callisto do? Matthias tried to offer Raya. I mean, his best, I assume. I mean, well, probably not his best, but I don't think
that's actually where I got. That's actually where I got next in my head, because I'm like, wait a second. He was the entire.
Callisto doesn't like Matthias.
He was I think that Ryushu would still like have to break out of the house. She wouldn't destroy Tibia, though. Think about that. She wouldn't destroy Tibia. Because that was, like... Or what... either it was Tibia got sliced, or one of his other artworks.
Like, he did, but nothing we saw, so...
Well, he also, like, made the whole army. But what I'm thinking about is... So, the scene plays out as normal, right? Callisto hides Araya from...
I recognize you're talking to Chad as well, but just for the record, I missed the first part. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
Continue.
Instead of putting Araya in the safe that makes you old, what if Ryushu gave Araya to Callisto?
He would not fucking do that.
Well, but what if? And then she makes it clear that he like no one is allowed to lay a finger on her. Like he can't turn her into an artwork. Like she has to like remain the same. I think Callisto would agree to that. Because again, his whole thing.
What if she told Callisto to enroll her in that school?
True. Like, that's the like thought process. Because this is what I was thinking about right after that stream.
She would never do it because that's way too risky. But it's not a horrible plan.
I think if she didn't know about the time safe, it's literally the safest plan. Because I think Callisto, you can just trust his word. Like you can just like if you say, hey. Do not kill my daughter. I think he would also let her escape the House of Spiders as well.
No, he would not.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, you're gonna do a school? Yeah. He clearly does not care at all about any of the other nurse fathers. He called him Puppet Boy.
Actually.
He was like, dude, if he thinks this is a learning experience for Ryushu and like it's gonna help her live and grow, he also likes Araya. Like it's like she's gotta see the world. Like he would do that, and then he keeps Araya secret from the others, and he still gets Albania, you know, raises her as, but in secret he's teaching Araya like about the artworks, and also
the thing is, Zach, it's also another flaw with leaving him. I think personally, her asking Callisto to like send her to like boarding school evil art is like not a bad idea necessarily. Okay, well, it's a bad idea, but you know, it's not the worst possible idea. We do have to consider that, look at Albania.
Yeah, but that's why Ryushu has to say, like, you are not allowed to turn her into, like, you're not allowed to turn her into a piece of art. Like, you can't.
Well, Callisto didn't turn her into that. Like, Albania was raised in that environment and became that.
Yeah, Ryushu would have to, you know, phrase it, but, like, Ryushu would basically need to be like...
The thing is, Callisto... It's like I said, where Callisto cares about her, but doesn't love her. So Callisto's, like, very invested in her, but Callisto would put art over Ryushu. Let's be real. Let's be so for real. And so Callisto would rather, like, not make art of her, but he would teach...
Oh, no. Yeah, Araya would turn into an artist. No question about that. That's the whole...
Albania was an artist.
Well, that's basically the compromise, is that Ryushu says you can't do any of these things. In exchange, you can, like, teach her these things, but you can't change her, like, physically. I think that Callisto would agree to that and also see it as a challenge and a way to potentially enrich his art. Because then he'd be like, oh, I have to work within these bounds. Let's see.
Again, he did not physically change Albania. Albania did that.
Well, but I also don't think Araya would do that as well. But, like, making it so she, like, can't, basically. But I digress. But imagine it like this. Imagine the situation. Callisto, Ryushu is like coming back, and like all the other nurse fathers, they find out about Callisto's like treachery, and they're like, okay, we gotta kill Callisto. He was their entire military, so he can hold them off. Him and Albania would also be able to like stand their ground for a while. And also his I think
Callisto still sucks.
He still sucks.
He's not nice.
But we're getting there, because we still haven't gotten to the thing that ties it all together for Callisto. His other artwork that's not Tibia that Ryushu destroyed or whatever, he's like using that, like the strings that he's got. He's he's basically defending Araya. But he's not using Tibia. And so all the nurse fathers are haha, like you let yourself, like you weakened yourself, and now we're gonna like kill you. And then Callisto, like about to die, like Albania is dead, about to die, is like, I think I finally figured out a way to move my art form past the sacrifice of one's own self, like past turning one's very being into art, passing down said art to one's family. And then Araya, armed with Tibia, steps out from the shadows and then is like, think about it. That, unironically, it would be the way for him to improve on his art form, because he's the thing he's stuck on is after I've, like put my entire body into my art, like what is there left? And it's family. What would he do about Valencia's precognition? Because her eye wouldn't be nerfed? No, it would be. Ryushu still has to escape the House of Spiders. She's just not going to slice Callisto and, like, Tibia. If anything, she's got an extra sword slash in there for somebody, like, else, She could take both Matthias's arms. She could, make Rain blind. Actually, Rain being blind would be kind of, like, sick, though. Think about it. Anyways, what are your thoughts, Chibi? I think it'd be cool.
I can see a universe where she convinces Callisto not to hurt Araya. There's no universe where Callisto doesn't take Araya in as an apprentice and make her a freak.
Well, yeah, he's gonna take her in as an apprentice, but like still bound by the promise of
to turn Araya into a freak.
Yeah, she's gonna be a freak, but she's just not gonna be a robot. She's gonna like literally have like a tibia plus Shomi Yoru's blade. Like she's gonna have a Daihu Star blade mixed with tibia, mixed with like.
She wants her to be a freak. She wants Araya to be happy and like play guitar.
True, but like sometimes you gotta like lock in and be a freak to like survive or whatever.
Just like how Callisto would lock in and beat all.
She would get a really okay, but remember, tibia is able to change its like form and shape to whichever situation fits the best. She would be able to rock a really cool bone guitar. Think about it. Perfect
Anyway,
cell. Table Araya. He'd turn her into a table. He would not do that. If he was asked to not do that, he would not do that.
I can buy that he would not like do any like physical like changes to Araya if Ryushu asked him. I can buy that.
Yeah, I think the fact that Ryushu was like felt safe enough with Callisto, like knowing of Araya's existence, and like just her being able to sleep while Araya is like in a room that Callisto is in without Callisto being like I think Callisto's safe.
But yeah, obviously Araya would be like ruined within like half a year of like active Callisto interaction.
Yeah, but she wouldn't.
It's not a good idea. I don't think anyone's saying this would be a good idea. We're saying this is like a
she wouldn't be a scabbard.
Resort.
She wouldn't be a scabbard.
Anyway, please.
Yeah. Anyways, fighting in a war that took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stop drinking. Stop beating me too. Dude, how to get your parents to stop beating you and stop drinking? Send them to the war.
The PTSD helped Valencia.
Like a blissful idiot.
It made her a better woman.
No. She forgot she was still neck-deep in an inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic peace didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the Consigliere? Okay, I was never gonna get that. Consigliere of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. Dude, she was getting like all different tutors. Only the Ring has a blood fiend though. Think about that.
Dude, and the fact that the Faubus, we got hard confirmation that the Faubus, that the blood fiends are in the animal category is very fun for the Ring blood fiend. I gotta know.
Yeah, that's like crazy.
It's even more special.
Also, this was probably now that I'm thinking about it, this was probably Li Hang. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself to a shit-faced stupor day after day. Dude, Li Hang appears, gotta go back to drinking. The beatings returned, and so
me when I see Li Hang.
so did the Edge and her profanities. I think it's so funny that like Li Hang is like a person like in the PM tuber space now. Like Li Hang gaming. I think it's so funny.
I don't know. I just remember everyone saying that Li Hang stocks went up, and he like didn't do anything. Like I mean, cut to the scenes. Like, wait, what? What did he say? He didn't do anything.
To be
he
fair,
was just like, oh yeah, all the fucking I butter my biscuits.
Sure. I think it's funny because like out of all the like eventually someone's got to make the channel that's like I'm the character from this game. But like out of all the characters, Li Hang is so funny. He shows up and like not even a full Canto later dies. Like it's like I could see Gia Kui gaming, but like Li Hang gaming, there's something just I'm not saying this is like a bad thing. I'm saying there's just something so funny about it. It's like perfect. It was
the War of the Robos with Robo Hang versus Robo. You know how Hohenheim was like, I could either distort or become a Picatula, and if I become a Picatula, that means I was like a weak and a failure. Li Hang could never become a robot. He'd be too weak and a failure.
Oh no.
Checkmate. Now Mecha Quixote, on the other hand.
Though? Sure, I was on the losing side, but wasn't Valencia on the winning side? A war hero at that. Yeah, well, turns out, Gregor, she got it even worse than you somehow, for some reason. She's a woman.
Valencia's looking at Gregor like, that bastard, he gets it so easy.
Oh no. ...
It's all good and
Ever hear of the
Gregor.
regulation that prevents Smoke War participants from moving into I Corp and K Corp nests?
Ithaca Corp is real. Ithaca Corp is real. They banned Otis from going back to Ithaca Corp. I'm right. I'm gonna be so right.
Ithaca Corp?
So right. Ithaca is Odysseus' island.
Odysseus' island?
It's called Ithaca. Starts with an I. I don't think I Corp. I don't think it like stands for Ithaca Corp, but I think it's I, and it's like meant to represent Ithaca. Ithaca Corp is real, and she's like banned from going back to Ithaca Corp. It's a whole thing.
Release
also, I think she's being re-ended by the prescripts. Now that I'm saying shit, come on.
Oh, what if Otis is not Odysseus? That's so true.
I like think she's being being re-ended into being Odysseus. Not the exact same scenario. The thing is, they like put so much into like explaining Rien's whole deal just to like kill him after all that. There's got to be a reason.
What if you mean
so that we can compare him to
the
Otis?
Exact same thing? Her name means nobody.
Yes, I know.
Wait, you're cooking.
They have the same name. They have the same name.
Her entire like backstory page is fully redacted.
Yes, they have the same name. They're both like nothing. They're both
in her like ego thing. She's checking a pager.
Yes, yeah, and she has the fucking watch, and it's broken. It's broken because obviously she's not like still in like the culture, or whatever. But it's like big. It's like really, yeah. And I think it has to be. Their name is nothing. Like they have the same name.
Dog, that means we're gonna find Odysseus.
Oh, my bad, chat. Nobody doesn't mean nothing, though. Oh, checkmate. I guess it's none-related, then.
Okay, but also, her quote. I am nothing at all.
Yeah.
I am rain. Wait! Wait!
I'm like...
That's crazy!
Right? Also, I will point out the index has, and I won't explain this, but I won't explain details. But the index has weavers, and weaving is a massive part of the Odyssey.
Dude.
Like two of the I would say three most the three most important characters in the Odyssey. Two of them are weavers.
Oh, we just lagged out a bunch. But that would also make sense as why Otis was one of the 3 sinners that was in the, canon Canto ending fight. Her, Ryushu, and Mersalt. But also,
she didn't say anything.
You were talking about weavers. Scissors. The scissor iconography with Otis. Think about it.
Where? Oh, you had her basey go up on the stream. I was like, what?
But also, yeah, her base. Look, the pager.
Yeah, well, yeah. And she has Hermes' symbol on her coat.
True.
Which my only I am she has to be with the index shit.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god. She's a Trojan horse. She's a sleeper agent. She's a Trojan horse. That makes so much sense.
I think she might have been sent to be one. It's hard because she can't be a traitor. She can't be a traditional traitor. She can't just she can't just walk up and stab Dante. It can't happen because she's way too obvious about it. But
this is a scissor.
I think even if I think even if they subvert it where she was meant to do that,
stop
and
leaking the
changes her
entire
mind,
Canto.
it's kind of still too obvious.
Sorry, Shiyuha.
Maybe her Penelope was in it. Yeah, the thing is, also she makes a really she makes a comically awkward reference to weaving on the loom in Time Killing Time, and the way she said it, it can't just be Athena who's the weaver. The way she said it is that's about Penelope.
Okay, I'm thinking about the scissor iconography as well. Look at her main weapon. Right? That looks like a single scissor blade, but also look at how her shoes are laced.
What?
Look at how
her shoes are laced.
Yeah. Okay, but to be fair, Dawn's shoes were important. Mersalt's belt buckle's gonna be important.
True.
Ishmael's hair knot's gonna be important.
We already know what Ishmael's hair knot means.
Well, yeah, but or it was important. Sorry. Yeah. Also,
that
look,
blade
she's
is
got
just
the
a Greek blade, Zach.
Oh.
I mean, it's possible, but also the weavers are an established thing, part of the index. My only question is is she just following? Is Hermes it or Hermes is definitely an index god, but I don't know if Hermes is the god in charge of the entire index, because the goddess of weaving is Athena, and Athena is the one that's tied to it. Hermes is as well, but Athena is Odysseus's patron, so it would have to be Athena.
Oh my god, Cheeky.
Yeah.
Thread, right here. Look in the background. There's thread.
I'm looking at Gregor right now.
Oh.
Where? It's
hard to see, and Google makes it evil to zoom in more. Oh wait, no, never mind, I can't. There's thread, look. There's wire. In the smoke war background.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Yeah. And I don't know, it looks to be some sort of string as well hanging from here. Looks like blood
and
vines. Yeah. I mean,
no, not the barbed wire.
Not the barbed wire.
He's talking about the straight lines crisscrossing.
The straight lines in the background, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we can't say definitively, but yeah.
Because the image
That's
is so
not
low
water.
res.
It's perfectly straight.
Yeah, no. Like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's either like just like texturing or thread, yeah.
I will say... Oh, yeah, there's Hermes' whole symbol here.
Well, then you're wrong. They don't look like vines because they're perfectly straight.
Look, Hermes' whole symbol is in a shadow. I didn't even see that. But yeah,
I also didn't see that, dog. I'm blind.
Dog,
Yeah, but
if Rashanante as a shadow was like foreshadowing for Dawn, this is that's
she's for sure connected to like Index and the Hermes. Index and the Hermes.
Also, the fact that her ego suit, the thing that's supposed to like basically be the thing that every sinner wears when they like ego out, the fact that she has the least of it exposed possible.
Yeah. That's
also interesting.
Yeah. Like the Hermes and Index connection is like undeniable. I'm just wondering because like Athena's the goddess of weaving. It's impossible that because she has a Weaver connection and an Odysseus connection. It's impossible that she's not involved. But like, does the Index have multiple gods, or is Hermes the god of the Index and then also there's a separate god? I feel like it's probably the former, but I don't know. I need to progress in Runa before, so I can, like, crack this whole case wide open.
I need to progress in this stream before I've spent 3 hours on the first node. Uh-oh.
It's fine. This is a long node, and there's a lot to talk about.
True. But I'm realizing we're talking about Otis.
From Otis. I think Otis drops some more lore later, so we can talk more about Otis then. No. It's okay. We won't get there this stream.
Oh, no. Ever heard of regulations that prevent Smoke War participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nests? The war. The common thread? Hold up. Between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. Don't forget that Heathcliff also has the King in Binds. Well, yeah, but I'm thinking more of like the sinner that...
Reoccurring symbols, it's fine.
Yeah. Notice, unlike other sinners, accessing records pertaining to the past of the sinner is not permitted. Keep an eye on this sinner and beware that she does not exercise her cunning intellect for purposes other than completing our company's mission.
We just said we were going to progress.
The sinner serves as excellent advisor, depending on... She also has a meddlesome tendency. Short reply, she's an expert when it comes to that. Pearls. Workshop.
It's weird because it can't just be that she's faking her whole life because that's like not interesting. But her having a nothing name in connection to the Index, can't be nothing either.
Nothing at all.
Maybe Rienne's name was like made Rienne and then like turned into Roland as like a completely separate thing. But there's like there's like something in the Index where you do change your name.
I think it's gotta be probably.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, the Index, like, knows, like, all or whatever, so, like, it probably was just from the beginning. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there, too. But doesn't that mean that back door will drop us into the trench they dug during the war? Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. That's kind of crazy. Like, I get we're doing, like, exposure therapy,
I don't know about Moses' strategies, but God bless her.
Wait, me? Yes, others can do it for you, but what would be the point? You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then, what? It's trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. Dude, it's gonna be a coffee shop, I was right. It's gonna be like just random like 7-Eleven. It's not because his arm went berserk and that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? If you can come to an understanding that the war is really over. Oh, don't tell him about future Sinclair. Oh, that'll be bad. Oh. You know what? I can see why Gregor's not allowed to be in a room with, like, the other sinners now. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Poor Gregor.
You're telling him there's a second war? I'm realizing I'm not good at theorizing slowly. No, I just have a lot of ADHD, Perfect Cell. Don't worry.
I can't theorize on the spot. Like, when I say theory, like that Otis theory, it's because I've already typed it out, like, a couple days ago.
No, I'm able to do this because of my, actually recently learned a large amount of ADHD. Cheeky can corroborate.
Yeah, Zak's getting the kind of diagnosis that makes me scared he's gonna get a heart attack. Or dosage, I mean.
True. No matter how close they, no matter what others say, no matter how close they echo the past, it's not necessarily aimed at you. If Heathcliff's face, then you may be able to lose your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of N-Corps psychotherapy centers. We're just name-dropping Corps now? Fine, then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handle, and then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door.
We're still going with coffee shop?
Toma! Dude, Toma reference! Dude, I bring this person up on the poll and people are like, who is this? Did they finally give him a character icon? Oh! It's crazy. Someone that's supposed to be, like, so important doesn't even get a character icon. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Yuri! Oh, right. Happy 15th birthday. Question mark, question mark, question mark for Herman? Kinda crazy. But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You are nothing but a swarm of monsters. I thought I'd uh-oh. It's gotta be a coffee shop or else he's gonna do something crazy. I thought I'd woken up from the dream. Dude, Dawn when she became Sancho.
True.
But I was still... La Mancha Land! Dude, it's the solution Gregor's been looking for. I have a suggestion, and it's the Blood Fiends.
Maybe he does have to be the Sancho baby.
True. I don't want to put that on her.
That's how they mend their relationship.
You've seen what he's like when he... I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Is he gonna do this again? Gregor, when it's a woman's intervallo or something. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna refill my...
Gregor when it's a woman's intervallo.
I'm gonna refill my water real quick. Cheeky, you entertain the chat for a little bit, and then we'll continue to the next node. Alright. I'll be right back.
Chad, are we excited to see the new best side character in all of Limbus Company? I've been waiting for this moment. But yeah, chat, what are your theories? What's your Otis theory? Dude, it's great. They're building... I like the Odyssey just enough that I am willing to theorize about Otis instead of ignoring her because I don't like her. Dude, I just need to progress in Runa. I've met the index character guy and seen like the build up, but I haven't seen, enough. Can do it any day now. I'll finish Runa. I think my Otis theory is Otis gone to the Priesters to Blaze Dante. No. The Priesters don't care about Dante. Dante is weak and bitchless. Hermes doesn't care. It's actually a crazy theory. Good. My theory is he's a mass hallucination. and that Otis conjured him up with her pipe. Like how therapists give stuffed animals to children to talk through their trauma. Anyway, we're right about Gregor.
I'm
was
back.
right about Gregor. Zach isn't right about Gregor because Zach thinks
Dang.
Gregor is like Satan. But
No, he
the
like
point
kind of
is
like
that I was
redeemed
right.
himself a
I
little
was
bit.
so right about him resenting her. I was starting to not believe. I was starting to lose faith. No, I was right.
True. Always bet on Shiki Cheldos and Mast3r Zak.
I literally am never wrong, just too early.
True. Same.
So this is anytime I'm like proven wrong, I just turn out to be right like months later.
You're only ever proven wrong when you disagree with me. Think about it. Honglu forehead theory.
But also the same is for you. But that's fine.
True. Yeah, it's like if you can't have two people that are always right because then they'll just always be right. They gotta like it's like
one of us
door.
is gonna be right no matter what. If both of us agree on something, there is unfortunately a higher chance that it's gonna be wrong, but not always.
Oh no,
dude! When Sinclair's stair theory falls, I am gonna like sob.
Dude, there's so much going for it.
Such a good theory.
There's so much going for it. I think the only way the stair part of it falls is if they just like forget.
Yeah,
like,
I am thinking they might have retconned it.
No, because like the icons all having stars in them. I don't know. Oh wait, we're saying like I thought we were like saying like the new people. I'm forgetting that they haven't confirmed that the other people are marked. In my head, they are. Oh no.
I mean, I've said before, I would need evidence to the contrary to not believe Dawn. True. Ishmael is like a headcanon. Like I'm willing to admit I'm wrong about Ishmael. I need evidence that Dawn isn't.
True. Alright, Cheeky. Sadly.
No, just let me be here for the next like 2 minutes. Just click it.
Okay.
And get like 5 lines in and I'll leave.
Oh, we need Gregor now. Hold up. It's just because, like, it has been.
Oh,
like...
now Gregor wants to fight.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
I like how you're saying. I like how we're saying this. Sancho left for like entire part of an interval, or like.
Yeah, but that was like her Canto. Like, true, I know Gregor's gonna be pulling that like in his.
Gregor made up his backstory so people would feel bad. Well, Chibi, we might see some of that coming up.
That would be.
We might see some evidence.
Oh wait, I should have. Actually, you know what? Wild Hunt is pretty good. All right, let's go. Is that Gregor making this about himself? I don't know. It's just funny. It's just an office building. You know what? This is probably the equivalent of like a coffee shop somewhere.
They've got a coffee machine.
Yeah, it's even more boring and like mundane. No smoking. Oh, gotta leave, Gregor.
This is like a group of like 7 people.
Yeah. This place. It's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Of course I do. Who is this guy? Why is there like a guy? My last job before Limbus Company. Oh, they hired you? And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're in work at an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man. Kim Ji-hoon reading this in the dialogue. Wait a second. Why can't there be background characters, Zach? I just like to see them. I don't
understand this. If you're facing the wall, isn't the computer like facing out so everyone can see your screen?
That's true. This is Kim Ji-hoon writing this dialogue, trying to convince his employees otherwise.
No, maybe it's that Gregor's so old he doesn't know how to use the computer.
True. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out at the terror of the slightest sound of clicking metal. No one will catch you. No one will even think you're a bother to other people. There's no audio. This is kind of freaking me out. It's crazy because we can actually see the guy whose computer is in our, like, vision would be turned away from us, and we can see all his stuff. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. Why does Valencia have a door to Gregor's office? The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher-ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hire," and I'd scuttle right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I get afraid that I might cause an accident. There's a solution. There's this crazy thing that they created. Do you know that mirrors are reflective? And you can put a mirror on your desk, and then you'll see people behind you. They do that with cars. Vet hire. Must be about post-war veterans special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than Gregor? Yo? Guy? Random man? Oh, please tell me he has it. He's got a...
This is the best NPC in the game now.
Dude, I can't wait to add this guy to the polls. It's crazy that Thomas still does not have a like sprite, but this guy's gonna be... Dude, I love... Please do like nothing and just be an office worker. I'd love to add random office worker to polls. Oh,
I love
Gregor?
this guy.
Head manager Ted? Ted? Oh my! He's got the most generic name too.
Ted is the best character in the game. He's a mass
It's Ted Limbus. Ted
conjured up by
Limbus.
Moses' pipe.
Dude, Greg whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. Unfamiliar, there was a man in a clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor! And, I see some new faces with you. Oh, wait! Oh, you folks must be the account on that guy. I can't even read dialogue. Dude, I can't wait for this guy to be voiced.
This guy's great.
Dude, Kim Ji-woon's gonna voice this guy.
So I did just want to be here for Ted, so I can leave now. I will say, bold of Gregor to be all, like, edgy about this, like, oh, no one loves me, no one accepts me. And it turned out he was just being goob the whole time, and his coworkers loved him.
He was being goob! True! Dude, Ted was like, yo, my buddy!
There's like, the war, and Ted's like, yo, Greg, wanna hang out tonight?
Sancho does not have somebody like Ted. All I'm gonna say. That's true. But, like, I feel like
no
Ted...
one will accept me. I have actually, no, she kind of did, because she was like, I have nothing left. Everyone is gone. And she said that too, Bari.
Yeah? I feel like...
Okay. Goodbye, Ted.
Alright. Goodbye, Cheeky. I'll still, like, talk to you in chat. It's just, like, when you're here, I've got to be like, oh, Cheeky, think about this.
True.
And then, yeah. Bari is ghosting Sancho. Yeah. Ted's just here. Ted's chill. Oh, wait, oh. Anyways, Ted. Oh, wait, oh. You folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. She responded to all her texts. True. I love how we're saying, like, bye to Cheeky, even though, like, Cheeky's just gonna be in chat. I feel bad, but it's just, like, we know how the situation ends. Cough, cough, 3 hours into the stream. Cough, cough, Blood Fiend train stream. Anyway, Ted's on the screen. Landed a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there. So, how have you been doing? Me? Same old, same old. Well enough. It's not like I got anywhere else to go, right? Gregor gets called out. Gregor's a fraud. He was fake. He was fake trauma, whatevering. I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin, some kind of medal, right? Hope you got paid good money for that. Coin lore? Dude, Sinclair had coins. Hold up. the reason I got on call was to stop him from reading random Gregor lines for another 10 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, well, that was 2 hours ago. Oh no. He made up being an outcast so Dante would feel bad. Rusty commemorative coin. True! Wait a second, hold up. Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anyone would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with all that vet hire stuff over there. Nope, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an executive VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps about how every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found, blah, 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 blah. I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh, and get this. Remember how he used to call you special employment fellas? Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the Fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Is he, an actual Nepo? I thought he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. That's what everyone talks about by the water cooler. Yo. I love Zach cursing more. Oh no. I've decided that, I'm gonna do it when I feel that the character, deserves it, I don't know, in, the moment, I feel like Ted deserves it. Listen, we talked in theory about a lot. I didn't have to hear you reading random unrelated phrases without commenting for seamlessly endless amount of time. Oh no. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. Dude, why did we just got this guy being I hate boomers? This is crazy. I hate Nepo boomers who say, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Every peril's an opportunity. Back in my days. Dude, Ted's kind of goated. Ted deserves to swear. That's what I'm saying. They hate how their glory days are behind them. Kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, a backstreet kids like myself don't have glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? Dude! Heathcliff Ted ID? Hold up, Heathcliff Ted ID would go crazy. Zach, do you think Ted knows the door in his office is connected to the ring back rooms? I don't know. That is a good question. I think he knows enough to not ask questions. I look back, and it's all doom and gloom, If you ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left to go is up. You've said something like that before. Yeah. Yeah, guess that's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me, running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. That's a pretty unique prosthesis you got there. No worries, but it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals? Gee golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna go get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch up over a drink or something. Yo? He wants Gregor to hit him up? Hold up? Yeah, no, I'm kidding. Also, still, question mark, question mark, question mark. That's very interesting. Ted might come back? Hold up. This scene is so surreal that I'm still kind of convinced Ted is a hallucination, and other streamers thought it was a dungeon of the Fathoms. Why is Ted just here? Because he's goated! Our goat Ted. Also, the fact that it is question mark, question mark, question mark, and the fact that this is all new information that Gregor clearly has some form of trauma around, does mean that Ted might play a role in Gregor's second Canto.
Oh, this guy is totally into Gregor. True. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former coworker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. Dante, I'm so sorry. I know you called Don a coworker, but, like, that dude is a friend. That dude is Gregor's friend. Not even former friend. He still is friends with him. I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? It's not the fact they built over the area, it's that Ted just appeared to be, like, Gregor's guardian angel. Wait a second. The suit was blue. No, I'm kidding. It was a black suit. I feel like Ted's gonna be a very good addition to the killed off for Gregor's trauma trio that we've got going so far. Toma, Yuri, Ted. Ted is Gregor's Damien. True. Gregor's taking after Ted's speech patterns. See, I don't know if I'm allowed to say what just popped into my head, but... Oh no. Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former coworker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who return from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmares of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffering in it. Both Ezra and I we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. Is it Yowie, Zach? Yeah, it's Yowie. I wasn't not gonna say it's Yowie. There's definitely some Yowie there. I think we'll never see Ted again, so we just have proof that he wasn't conjured up. I think that he wasn't conjured up by Moses' pipe. That's true, that's true. It's not like I remember because I wanted to. Well, if you can't bring... Dude, what if Ted is Pablo? Think about it. If you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Guys just can't be friends no more? I mean, they can. It's just like he asked him to hit him up. I don't know. No, they cannot. Dang. Can't believe it. It's been stolen. I mean, it does sound like Gregor was friends with a lot of people here, actually. It sounds like they were all chill. And I think that his comment about people, like, sneaking up on him, and, like, that being such a scary thing, is just the fact that he has so many friends. We don't even know if Pablo's the Roach's name. True. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager, bud. Can't stand giving you any reassurance, but just going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's gonna have to deal with the aftermath. Dog, why is Gregor having a second Canto? Gregor would always say the same to those suffering from the cruelty inherent to living. Still, live on. Just live on. Yet, even as his lips spoke the words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. No, your dad does not count as a friend. What do you mean? Meanwhile, Sancho did have no friends. True! Today, suddenly one day, the gloomy gray seemed to give away just a hint of the blue skies beyond. Enjoy sky blue? Hold up. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun. The sun? Hold up. Peering through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It will probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry. It'll be fine. Or I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. I thought they were gonna, like, kill the people in the office building. I was scared for a second. We're just back. Let's go. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh. We were talking about how Otis might be suspicious. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes, I was told by that Allen figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed, and... Sup? This is the goat simulator. Oh man, it's those guys again. Weird, the corridor's not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. Otis not going in the war door? True! I can't believe Matthias defeated a whole room of grade 1s. Oh no. Otis staying far away from the smoke war door and making excuses? True. Was Dawn in the TED scene? I don't think she was. She didn't have any dialogue. I looked past Otis just in time to see more Fabius pouring out of the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find a way to get to the Ring Nurse Father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them though, can we?
Dude, all of this could have been prevented if Ryushu had literally just not stopped the Ring members from stealing the artwork.
They literally just want to get the artwork. Kill them all! That's crazy! Anime zoom lines, kill them all?
You shouldn't be saying stuff like that when Mr. like ticking time bomb war vet is right behind you.
Student of the Ring, what do you got to say? Nothing? Anything? Oh, okay, always a single animal. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, yeah. Dante's starting to go off the deep end? True! Because they noticed Otis was the only one outside the door? True. That is true. In your shoes? Hold up. Shoes? Cartwheel? The Ring would eventually have a reason to take back the House of Spiders. Why do we want the House of Spiders? Like, I know we're working with, like, Wayward Corp, but they only want access to the doors. They don't want the actual, like, back rooms. Like, they just want to map out where the doors lead. And I don't think any of these locations are places they want for, like, consumer input. So, like... I don't know. Thy far-seeing metaphorical eyes. Honglun? Hold up. How does this House of Spiders location work? Is it a different space? I think it's a different space. Like a space between spaces. They want to set up a base here? Oh. Oh, I guess it is the back room. Were you not paying attention? I guess I did kind of forget about that, yeah. They're like, dang. The back rooms? Hold up, we want to own that. Dog, they took all of, like, Kira's, like, stuff. That's crazy. Remember, they took all her, like, comic books and toys. If it's a different space, can't the fingers just find another door? That's what the Ring is trying to do. But, yeah, I think the solution could just be that, like, they should just let the Ring take out the artworks that Callisto made. Because now you're basically putting a treasure in the middle of your... They stole all of Leonardo da Vinci's paintings and they put them in the middle of a secret base. Like, of course the art nerds are gonna try to steal, like, break into the secret base. The Ring owns most of the back rooms, but not all of it. Why does the Ring own the back rooms? That's crazy. Why does like the ring just is like, yeah, we own the back rooms? I mean, I guess when like the thumb and the middle take all like the streets, and the index takes like the future, you've got space and time already like controlled, so you're gonna want to take like the in between for art purposes. Chibi melody. Chibi melody. The ring has the back rooms and is doing like nothing with it. True. Oh, Honglu's dead. They're like, dang, we got the back rooms. Maybe they'll like reveal that like they actually have like a lot more. I don't know. They don't care about the art itself, they only care about its legacy and value after the artist die, aka it's rare art now. That's what I'm, yeah. That's why people care about the Mona Lisa, that's why people care about, what's his face? The guy that nobody cared about until he died. That's like half of the famous artists, actually. Dude, nobody cared about the Mona Lisa until it was stolen. It got, like, mostly, like, neutral to negative reviews. People did not care about it. And then it got stolen, then it got publicity, and then all the art critics were like, wait, this is the greatest thing ever, because if they wrote a positive review about it after it got returned to theater, they knew that they themselves would be enriched more. Mona Lisa is actually good, though. Literally is not. Like, objectively, and, like, historically true, it got neutral ratings. It was like deemed okay. Then it got stolen from the museum. And it only got good ratings from the same people who rated it like neutral. It got good ratings after that because they knew that they would like get their appraisal in like the newspapers. There's nothing particularly special about the Mona Lisa, exactly. It's like the first major instance of like art being like commodified and like the thought of art being commodified. Or not like the first, but it's like the first major one. It's a nice painting because it was made by Da Vinci. True. But yeah, anyways, basement. Dude, this is where the Blood Fiend's in Honglu's basement? Hold up. Wait, no. I don't want to start. Hold up, I'm stupid. I gotta select my sinners correctly. Nope, not that one. I do not want that one. I want support. Rhodia. Support Rhodia. There we go. Zach, when will the stream end? Probably after this node. We just got a little sidetracked with, like, everything. Dun, 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 dun. I hate abstract art, specifically the one where they put colors everywhere and call it art. I actually like abstract art. See, this is the different thing about me and most other people who, like, hate, quote-quote, modern art. It's that I actually don't hate specific art styles. Like I one of the paintings that I like care enough to remember is Who's Afraid of Red, Yellow, Blue. That's like one of the paintings that I like think about. Like I will actually think about a lot, is because it's like, dang, that is like very interesting, and like it is a thought-provoking piece, and the history behind it's thought-provoking. I don't think one art form is necessarily better than the other, but I do think that there is a lot of widespread use of art for the sake of being quote-quote artistic, and the end underlying thing is to be profitable. This is the difference between me and literal fascists. True! I mean, yeah, it's a good way. But yeah, no, I like... There are certain abstract arts that I think are really pretty and like do have deeper meaning. I think the trick is that art, in my mind, is supposed to evoke emotion and thought. And whatever medium you use to do such a thing, I think that it's, you know, I don't think it necessarily just has to look pretty. I think it can look however it's supposed to look to get its end result. I think if all art looked beautiful, we'd be living in a very dull world. I think there does need to be art that looks hideous to juxtapose and show why the art that looks beautiful, and to also shed light on some of the more disturbing things about life itself. And I think that's fine. Like this guy's like stupid like door in the middle of a bookcase that's ascended from the ceiling. That's gonna make us think like, dang, maybe Callisto's room isn't that bad. Oh no. Dog, we're going through everyone's house. What the heck? You don't call the banana taped on a wall arts? Oh no, I actually, unironically, genuinely, the banana taped to a wall is one of my favorite art pieces of all time. And I'm saying that completely honestly. Because the intention of the banana taped to a wall is to expose and show how ridiculous modern art is. Like, and how the modern art industry doesn't actually, like, none of the art actually matters. That, like, the modern, like, the art industry, like, doesn't actually prop up art because it's, like, good or thought-provoking or says a story or, like, is beautiful or anything. It's just to make money. Banana taped to a wall is genuinely one of the most important pieces of art in the modern era. I am not being fictitious. It unironically is. It is echoing the exact same mentality that you are right now, except you disagree with it because it's banana taped to a wall. That's the only difference. It's saying the exact thing. No one mentioned the banana, including you. My guy said abstract art. But unironically, though, I do think banana taped to a wall is... Well, because the history of why banana taped to a wall is art is good. It's a guy, a literal guy from the audience who taped the banana to the wall. And I think, especially as well, I think the guy that ate the banana on the wall also transformed it into a very thought-provoking piece as well. Wait, why are we talking about bananas on the wall? I only disagree with it because it sold for so much. That's the point. That's why the banana of the... Like, that's... That basically... That's... Yeah. The banana on the wall is supposed to, like... It kind of shows how deep in this we are. That the thing that was made to criticize the increased commercialization and for-profit world of high art, that piece was then taken... Not by the artist, but by the people that sell the arts, and sold for a lot of money. That's like it exists to be absurd. Like that a banana it sheds light on it by being sold for that much. By being sold for, I think it was $60,000, it shows that modern art isn't about artistic value, creativity, inspiration, emotions, thought-provokingness, beauty. It's about money, and it's about who gets the bigger tax write-off when they buy whatever piece that is priced at whatever money. And that's exactly what the banana taped to a wall at least shined light on for me. Art isn't supposed to be about money, not a lot of it, at least. I do think that art can have relations to money. A lot of projects require lots of money. Da Vinci would not have been able to do the work he did if he had to, let's say, enlist in service to be able to, like, you know, eat, you know? So I do think there is a money aspect, but at the end of the day, the money isn't going to the artists. It's going to the, you know. The rich get richer. All that. Contemporary art. You don't know what modern art is? Yeah, modern art's the kind of label everything's put under for thing I don't like, but a lot of the art is not modern. That is modern art. You're normal? Yeah. There are people that want to buy the banana tape to a wall. Nope. There are people that want to use the banana tape to a wall as a tax write-off. That's the difference. The billionaire that buys banana tape to a wall is not doing it because they're like, oh, this is a great piece of art. Oh, man. They're doing it so that they don't have to pay that much money in taxes. They're doing it to enrich themselves. It's an asset, not an art piece. The reason people complain about modern art is because they're parroting the same complaints people had hundreds of years ago about art that we value now. Yeah. The art industry is bad. I feel like most art, there's something to it. Now, don't get me wrong, you can hate, like, a specific artist. Don't get me started on that. Cheeky knows. But, yeah. I think that there's not really a genre of art that I would even say, necessarily, that I think is not worth anything. I think, yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, if you look at pictures to feel happy and to be like, wow, that's a really pretty picture, that's fine. If you look at pictures to reflect on yourself and, like, think about things deeper, that's fine. If you look at pictures to try to interpret what the intentions of the artist was, that's fine as well. Like, art is a medium. Hitler is the world's most hated artist? Yeah, probably. So hate rich people? Got it. I'm not saying hate rich people. I'm saying the reason that the art world is the way it is today is because of rich people. Do with that what you will, but... like... that's why modern art is like that. Yeah. Personally, as a patron of the arts myself, I got called that by one of my friends because I commission a lot of stuff. Artists are really cool, and they make some really cool things. But yeah, anyways, back to Limbus Company. Speaking of art, Limbus Company. Once we deal with the Faviasts who invaded the Thumb's nurse father's destroyed corridor, we left for the indexes, and ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Why are these guys here? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along. It's, you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that I might actually be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment. Now I know why you weren't doing it on purpose. Now I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but all 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over stacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Oh no. Today, I learned that blacking out and waking up in a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down on doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Haha. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Mersalt said nothing. Mersalt's just like, yeah, I just came too. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know. I'm tagging along because I need some exercise. That's all. That's all. Yi sang. That's not Yi sang, that's Alan. I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor? I hung out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little... No! Why is she saying mean things about Sora? Dog, she doesn't remember who it is. Uh-oh. Grrr, Alan. Oh, no. No, that wasn't the mask, dude. There was another, Is there something you don't remember? Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Dante, can you, like, share with the class, please? This is why Dawn couldn't get a Kira ID? It had to be Sora? Oh, no. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Okay, I don't think the other sinners know Araya exists. I don't think the other because I've not heard the other sinners bring up Araya. Because, like, Heathcliff would have been like, oh yeah, Araya. Because he wouldn't do what, like, forgetting Kathy, like, yeah. So I think... yeah, so I think, like, yeah. Is that someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index apprentice? Huh. Pray tell, wherefore is that in the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet the Index and Pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Does nobody remember that Ryushu's blade erases things? Oh wait, the only people that were there and that do know that would be Mersalt and Otis. Most of them weren't in the room when anything happened? Oh no. I was literally about to ask, wait, then why does Gregor remember Lucio? Zach, he wasn't erased. Retrace, I might my recollections, yet I find it odd, like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't... The representations of the Pinky and Index's apprentices are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. Dante, you can literally just remind people. Like, How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than myself for once. It seems that I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices. I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Huh? She doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Well, the Arayashiki cut her into ribbons. Oh no. That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events, with a critical part missing in between. Okay, yeah, so like these people... Arayashiki does nothing... True. I can almost imagine her, giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from an anime? I see, so that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of weave. Ryushu? Let's say the world's made of strings, or threads, Clock. Like one's loomed by Athena? Otis on screen. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands that twine to compose one existence. Anime is canon? True! Imagine what a concept incinerator powered by golden bows. Imagine what it could erase. Oh no, it seems like someone else has forgotten. Oh no. Okay, so Canto 6, right? Heathcliff didn't just go back to meet Hindley. He went there to meet Catherine. And, yeah, she got erased throughout all realities. Sora is not erased throughout all realities. Neither is Ren. Yeah. But yeah. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. Whoa! But now that you've pieced some of it together, it's almost... Bring Sora back? Hold up, we bring her back? Instead of elaborating further, Ryushu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette, turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Hold up? Zach, what has more weight? Anime being canon or English being canon? Probably English being canon, just because that means other languages exist. Like, you can extrapolate that anime exists from that, because they already had cartoons. Darn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. Pops had to go through 4 ramp-up stages, and remove seals to even, like, make use of his full sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. T.O., there's plenty of that already. Oh, so true. Guess slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. Ah, I've got one! I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes.
Now why would you not want that to happen, Otis? Why would you not want to, have the indexes on you, Otis? Hermes symbol, Hermes symbol,
TPU. They rarely gather in big groups. She says that's pretty unlikely.
He's smiling? Whoa, she does not like that. Araya does not like Sinclair.
Ow! What was that for, Ryushu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle? Huh? I didn't do anything. But I saw it. I saw Ryushu's scabbard, Araya, suddenly jerking to the side, prodding Sinclair, like it was annoyed by something. True! I won't STS. I'll SYLC until you can barely walk away. I swear this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard it left a mark on my... Mark? Here. Well, I don't want to read too much into it.
Dante, I swear. Dante, just read into anything.
The scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making these nonsense acronyms.
Dude, Dante, you can literally hear Araya. Tell other people that Araya's here.
He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her. Somehow.
Araya and Sinclair sibling rivalry? Oh no. Araya? Wait, that voice just now, it sounded a lot like Araya's. Dog, hatred so strong it brings you back to reality? Dante, you saw that too, right?
Ryushu didn't do anything.
Wait, really? It really wasn't her?
Nope.
Dante, I swear, these half-truths are not looking good right now, buddy. Half-truths that are worse than lies.
Then it's decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be.
Dante, I swear, just explain things. Ever, please. Why do you exclusively just decide to hide things? Dude, thank God Heathcliff also remembers Kathy, because, otherwise, jeez.
Evil Dante doesn't care about looking good? It's not about looking good, it's about being good. Which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dream the scabbard poked him of its own volition. Maybe if you, explained it to him. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either.
Oi, Clockhead, who was that talking to?
Darn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack upside his noggin. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting.
Dante, when I get my hands on you, Dante!
Kira directed us towards an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that it could have been mistaken it for dozens of doors we'd passed in other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door.
It's the Yisang people... it's the Yisang people... basement. Wait, this is literally the thing that they revealed in Yisang's thing, and we were like, dang, why is Yisang, such a crazier... Nope. Dude, it's the Hearts in the Jar from the Magnus Archives! Hearts in a Jar Magnus Archives! Hold up!
Rain's evil basement. True, this is called basement. Wait a second. This is actually terrifying. I think this leads to a basement. This is where they force-fem the blood fiends. Oh no. And emerge to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like basement area. Whenever the masked unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. Also, the only reason she's now calling him Masked Unk is so that there's some sort of consistency. Because earlier she just was like the guy with the mask. She cared about Robo Unk. Don't let them take that from you. So, who are they? The Index. Yo? Hermes, who are these people? Guys, why does he look like Deku My Hero Academia? Wait, why does he kind of look like Deku My Hero Academia? This kid, the kid, is like no older than like 25. Like, bro. Look at his nose. Signs of life. There were people living down here, up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips? We were only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts. Though at least yours don't make annoying beeps. He looks nothing like Deku. It's like Ted. Oh no, he's taller than Ryushu. Oh no. Paper slips, not beepers. Oh. Hermes, my XP bar is low. Oh no. The basement was stocked up with shelf-stable and non-perishable food. I mean, of course they're gonna appear right before you guys do. It's literally the future device that knows things. Also, what is this back of this guy's head? There's like a thing. Also, why does this guy have like an elf ear? Why the legs? I don't know. These are very interesting. And the cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like the makeshift bathroom in each of them. It is likely that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Seriously? This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration, among false conjectures that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Oh, that's why they look like an elf. Oh. Sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Oh no. Wait. That staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's... No. Sorry, you can't go out of the basement. Hermes had a suggestion. Friggin' annoying, man. The heck are you doing? You cannot enter through this door. Oh, I see. Another griefer body block in the doorway. Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Crazy that Dante 5 minutes ago was like, we need to kill all members of the ring! Kill all members of the ring! And then now seeing a prescript, an index proxy blocking their way, Dante's like, man, what do we do? What do we do here? I know where your allegiances lie, Clockhead. Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty darn adamant about not letting us in. I'd prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods? Wait. It's confirmed. She just confirmed it. The gods are the prescripts. If it weren't all of the gods, she would have said some of them. I mean prescripts. All of the Greek gods are the prescripts. That means Otis is the prescripts. Chigi, you brought up the theory, and I think it got proven right, 5 seconds later. Also, Amori? Nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to. Hold up. Yeah, I think Hermes is the device, and Athena is the paper slips. Yo? I think you might be right. And then, she knows of Zeus, because the Thunderbolts, and she was like, So, maybe, higher up... Otis is right. We're... about the gods? Poseidon? Otis is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads. Hear me out. The city's Olympus. The city is Olympus. The outskirts and the ruins are Hades. And the ocean is the ocean. I think that's Zeus. Zeus is the current head. With Hades, outskirts. And Poseidon, ocean. Think about it, think about it. Think about it. Poseidon and Zeus are looming figures, but not like people he knows. No one brings up Otis's slip of gods with prescripts? That's crazy, because that's so important. Obviously, this isn't the book, but worth noting. True. Hold up. We're gonna have to get upstairs if we figure out where this door leads. If Rain's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Dante when anyone can do... Dante when it's not Gregor's time to do stuff? Still, if this has anything to do with Ryushu's memories... Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. That's what Otis be saying about the prescripts. Hear me out, what if the city is the new Olympus after something happened with the rest of the world? And what if there were other gods, as shown with the eyes of Odin, and Larvathon, and Vespa's spear? Well, yeah, that's kind of like what happened in, like, Greece as well. Like, they're kind of... Or, not, like, literally happened in Greece, but, like, you know how, like, Rome... like, took all the Greek gods, and, like, a lot of the Greek, Roman, Norse, a bunch of those, like, gods kind of get, like, merged a lot when it comes to, like, pop culture. I do think this is possibly something like that. What if the gods had a massive war or something like that, which destroyed the world, resulting in only the Greek gods surviving? There have been other heads of the city, no? Like, this city as we know it is only like 985, German 985 years old. So, like, there could just be, like, other... Yeah, it could have been, like, other eras of gods. And then Damien is Jesus... Oh, wait, hold up. Or Dante, I don't know, who knows? Dante does have the 12, but the 13. And what if gods have a massive war or something, which destroyed the world, resulting only in the Greek gods surviving? There's only been one head as far as we know it. Well, yeah, there's only been one head, but the head has been in power for 900 years. Which means that, like... I don't know, the crust of this earth is not red enough for there to only have been one civilization for 900 years. Gregor is Jesus? He literally has a crown of thorns? The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it, though? That's a weird thing to say, Dante, knowing that it's a future-telling device. And it still is absolute. It's just gonna get this person killed. The prescript doesn't care about that. Little hearts into jars. That's a weird thing for Dante to ask. That is a really weird thing for Dante to ask, thinking about it. Why did Dante question the prescripts? That's like another thing. If Dante is supposed to be Jesus and like replace the old like Roman or Greek gods, if they are supposed to do that. Also, there were 12 disciples of Jesus? Yeah. Dante's asking if fate is all-powerful. But there's 13 sinners? Well, yeah, Jesus and his 12 disciples. That's 13 people total. But also, the 13 shall stand by my side, which is interesting, considering that implies that there's another sinner, or that Dante is not the one speaking there. Either Dante or Gregor, maybe. Gregor's the outcast? Well, wouldn't that make more sense for Gregor than to be, like, either Lucifer or Judas? Because he is the outcast, one cast out from heaven. Guys, I'm gonna blow your mind with the suggestion that this media, which constantly pulls from old classic Western literature, might have multiple Christ allegories. Oh no, no way!
선물 만들고 도구 연습만 하는 거죠?
짜증나게.
Kim Ji-hoon's twist on the Inferno is that there's actually 14 sinners. That would be such an underwhelming twist. Yes, there are more sinners. There's actually, let me check my watch. One more of you guys. Actually, if it's Hohenheim, that would actually make sense. Or Virgilna? I don't know, Virgilius? Sinner... it could work, it could work. I'm waiting for Pilate to, like, have his payoff. Because remember, he had to go on a mission with Virgilius in the middle of Canto 8, at the beginning of Canto 8. And then, like, they just, like, didn't bring that up at all. Besides him being like, yeah, Pilate's fine. It's like, what? I'm not religious, but I just want to see Jesus, buff Jesus, beat the script gods. I don't think Jesus would do that. I'm not saying, like, he wouldn't, like, fight them. I'm saying, with how the Greek gods work as kind of like a... We're family, but some of us have, like, deeper ties. I think Jesus would more so, like, team up with certain of the Greek gods. I'm just realizing I don't have to win rate this. Jesus would, like, team up with some of the Greek gods to be like, hey, we're gonna, like, overthrow Zeus or whatever. Like, I don't think he would fight them all for, like, no reason. Because, like, he really has no reason. Like, I guarantee you, a lot of those Greek gods would be like, oh, you're trying to overthrow Zeus? Heck yeah. I'm down. Let's go. Verge did mention that he can't be revived like the sinner. Well, all it takes is a chain to be formed, as we can see with what Araya did. I swear if they make Hades the baddest Greek god, I'll be pissed. Yeah, Hades, like, really doesn't do anything. It's kind of insane. Because, like, every culture and society, like, hates and fears death, right? Because the guy that rules the underworld, death is always scary. I think it got to a point where, like, death as, like, a, like, kind of, like, European deity inside of Christianity became its own, like, thing. Like, death, like, the Grim Reaper was, like, a being unto itself outside of the conflict between the god and, like, God and the devil. Like the Grim Reaper just kind of, like, appeared because people were just like, dang, dying is terrifying. And that makes sense. But it is kind of funny how in, like Greek mythos, Hades is just kind of, like, there. Like, he literally just got the short end of the stick, and he's like, ah, dang. I guess I gotta be here for all eternity. Oh, well. Okay. Like, he doesn't, like, what does he even do? He just, like, is kind of there. Like, it is very funny. And I think it's partially because, the Greek gods were just, like, everyone was scared of them. Like, if you weren't scared of Zeus, who's supposed to be, like, the god of all gods, and, like, supposed to be the most godly of them all, like, he'd, like, I don't know, like, he'd do unspeakable things to your cow and, like, kill your family. Like, I don't know, the Greek gods were, like, crazy. Hades gets beaten up by children, that's what he does. He, like, doesn't, like, do stuff. He's just like, yeah, I guess I gotta be the ruler of the underworld. It kinda sucks. I hate it here. I hate my job. If only I had chosen, like, the ocean. And Poseidon is then also like, yeah, like, it's better than yours, but I also don't really like the ocean that much. Like, it's cool, though. Like, it's better than yours. But, like, dang, it does kinda suck that Zeus got, like, the Olympus. All I'm saying, things would be a lot different if if it was just switched one order of magnitude. Zeus gets the underworld, Hades gets the ocean, and Poseidon gets Olympus. I think they'd all be a lot happier. Because then, except for Zeus, but Zeus would be able to, like, do all the unspeakable things, and people would be like, yeah, that's because he's the underworld guy. And so it would be less of a reflection of his character. He could, like, blame other things. While Greek gods were crazy, they usually represented how humanity is. I mean, yeah, that's like anything we create. What if each corp has their own minor gods? I think it's citywide. I think it's citywide. I remember Zeus. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I read Greek mythology. I don't know what happens in Greek mythology. I wouldn't doubt it. It was his father's stomach, though, I think. Whoa, Araya! Araya jump scare? I want this man dead. I want this man dead. Get him away from her. Get him away from her. That says Araya. That's not Shomi Yoru. Get this man away from her. Get this man away from the child. Dog, I do not want rain here. I do not want rain here. Get this man out of here. He's not doing anything. All it takes is one prescript for him to be like, yeah, I'm gonna kill Araya. After Yi sang Uptai, I trust him a lot less. That's what I'm saying. He's got the basement where he kills people. And kids. I think, yeah, it like, specifies and children as well in Yi sang's Uptai, so, like... what's up there? You may speak to me casually, Araya, but... in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Daihu star. And all I'm saying, if this was Callisto instead... Callisto would be, like, goated. Like, Rain's still hiding her from, like, other people. He's just also Rain. What did Yi Sang do, bro? In his Rain Index Nurse Father Uptai story, you can tell that, like, he's crazy. Yi Sang was a freak in that Uptai in a way that Rain failed to convey in the Canto. True, but now that we know that the basement's real, like... dog, he's gone from Rain the financier to Rain. But yeah, no. All I'm saying, if Callisto found her in the safe that makes you old, he would have not... actually, he would have brought her to the murder basement, but, like, in a nice way. Like, slash positive, you know? Callisto doesn't care about Araya anymore because she no longer wants to learn from him. That doesn't mean he doesn't care about her. That just means he's like, oh, that sucks. Like, Callisto is the most, like, human out of all of them, which is, I think, ironic and also on purpose that he's made to be the most robotic. How can you take someone there in a nice way? Callisto. Like, yeah. He'd be like, oh, look at all my art! Look at all my cool art! Come on, it's not like I wanted to be Daihu Star, just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So, what's there, up the stairs? Huh, I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Dude, this is literally just the plot of Amori. With the, like, light bulb... It's playing music. Did Kim Ji-hoon play Amori in between these, like, cantos? Because also, Rain's character does kind of, like, mimic Amori. Not Sunny, Amori in some ways as well. So yeah, this is... I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Those wanting of yearning, needn't raise their heads skywards. Am I seeing Araya's memories? Araya's the 13th sinner? Hold up. It's even got the violin? Hold up. Violin and piano? Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Clock. What did you see? I'm not sure, but now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Can you say to somebody that Araya exists, please? Oh no. Oh, this is literally what happened in Amori. They can't just end it there. No. Alright, how long is the next node? Because also this stream has been going on for 4 hours. Let Moy out. Yeah, Wei is asking for out. Into oblivion. In silence. Uh-oh. Well, that's probably gonna be something. Although, that's kind of weird that it showed that the next combat is gonna be with members of the prescripts, when all of, like, these ones were, like, question marked out, even though they were these guys. Or maybe that's just bait. Who knows? It's the second to last node. I thought it went to 14. It looks like there's space for it to be 14. Because I know there's the bus down here, and that's, like, we finally get in our bus again. But, like, yeah, there's way too much distance for that to be the last one. Oh, we also gotta go to the Daihyu Star's place. This really is just Ryushu, Canto, but again. The Kim Ji-hoon was like, wait, we gave too much screen time to Gregor and Sinclair. Let's make a Canto about Gregor and Sinclair, and then have it actually just be about Ryushu again. Dude, this is the Amori room. That's crazy. Anyways, with that, I think I'm gonna call it a day here. I think we have just enough time, or just enough nodes left to do... what was that? To do one last stream of this. And that does mean that it is gonna... You know, think about it, because if we didn't do the whole Gregor crash out, we would have had four nodes, and there's, I think, only 4 nodes left, because I'm pretty sure it's 14 total. I don't know. Someone said that, and I'm just kind of rolling with it. But if not, then there's enough for 2 streams. So yeah. 2 years spent on theories and rants, by the way. That's what people love. That's why they love it. You'll have to speed up the next one, but it's fine, because the lore is much less relevant to us. True. But yeah. Just a little bit more, and we can also get the Mersault thing and get more. So we don't have to, like... Yeah. But yeah, I think with that, I'm gonna call it a day here. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Potentially, we might be able to stream, Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, soon. So we'll look into that. So yeah. No promises, but I've been seeing a lot of people play that game, and I know the person that I am. If I don't say something, I'm just gonna, like, for no reason, keep it a secret, and then, like, yeah. So, yeah. Should be Jay's playing Among Us. Oh no. It's that dastardly Alan, the Among Us fan. But yeah, I think with that, thank you guys for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. If you did, make sure to like, subscribe, join the Discord. And with that, yeah, hopefully you all have a great rest of your day. Bye!